that crew. Monday night, Monday evening. Got the first day over with. Hope it was nice weather where you were at. It's muggy and rainy, but not as hot. Bring love to all of you. One love to you here. We're gonna have a great stream tonight. Going out to look later. See all the gravity flying on it. Plants here in the back. Do what we do. I hope I'm coming through 5x5, 20x20 loud and clear. I see you in the chat, my beloved family. And I'll get to the house. Take our time. No rush tonight. Melted Red Brick University. Please like, share, and subscribe. From native. We are the tip of the spear. It's melted. Bringing the truth of humanity, oneness of evidence. Promoting MELTOLOGY and MELTOLOGY. Bringing deep thinkers together, critical thinkers together, brainstorm this, X factor. Then we come together with our family, like Mark, our Melted Reality, his channel, our Melted Reality, and who comes on, Mark bringing it, like he does. And many others out there that Mark has inspired them. Get out there and enjoy the weather and get some good company. Because that's what we do, we try to inspire others. Deborah, red chick. Another boot on the ground. And pictorial evidence. She's out of Australia. Brilliant apologist, lovely lady. Bringing in apology as she does. Patty G, another one. Patty Melt, excuse me. Please like, share, and subscribe. Donate if you can, if they're accepting donations. Crystal Pyramids, another brilliant apologist. Evidence to us. Apologist. As well as providers. That's what we're all trying to do. Look through the shroud of the century. Filter of insanity, if you will. We have to look through to find the truth. That's what the Christ does. Connected the dots. Connected the dots. Please like, share, and subscribe. Brilliant young man. Great oncologist. Tara Johnson as well. Tara out there for a while. Like for that man's bringing it forward. And the list goes on without me saying three. Melted Seraph. Leanne Carter. Rick Truth. Her channel. Bringing MELTOLOGY to us. Brilliant knowledge TV. You can find him on YouTube. He flies into the past once in a while. Knowledge is very busy guy. brilliant psychologist, breaks down all kinds of stuff as far as this section. Meltology. You can find knowledge on most of the time. Please try and give us some love. Like, share, and subscribe. Many more out there. Many more out there. Shapu. All mounted for melted red brick building. Research by research. Fruit kists. Check them out. Great channel. Brilliant evidence. Packed full of meltology. And he hangs out with Jan, Truth Seeker 61. Over there at her camp. Bringing forth the truth that she has for so long now. Her and Shep who bring it to you. And hold on a minute, group. Be right back. Sorry about that. The telephone was looking at me. Sorry about that. Let's take care of a quick business here. Come on. Let's take it. Bless you all. Thank you for your patience. Yeah. Everybody I just mentioned, like, share, subscribe, donate if you can. You're helping take this way through our melted reality here. And I see you out there in the chat, man. Silver, melted Sarah. Steve Fennerly, there y'all are. There you all are. Yeah, like I said, we're going to be throwing the link out here in a little bit. Annie Silver, three more. We get this show started here in a minute, Drew. I'm expecting a knock here at the door in a minute. I got to go run down and grab it real quick. But until then, set here and break it down. James will probably be in here in a little bit. And then many others out there waiting to come in. We'll get you there. We'll get you there. Looking forward to tonight. Yeah, we're gonna have a great stream. Anticipate quite a few coming in, hopefully, and seeing what we got tonight. Yeah, just reading the chat here, crew. I'm in here with you. Who's talking? Feeling the funk, says Mark. Yeah. Hey, Mark, hope you grab the link here in a little bit. I know you were in yesterday in the Sun 80s. Waiting to come in, and tonight is the night. And we'll get that link to you. I'm just waiting for Mickey James to fly in. Whoever else is flying in. We'll get this one started. We're about 19 minutes in now, so I'd say it's time to get started. Like I said, I'm expecting a quick knock on the door here in just a bit. When that happens, I'll just keep my mic and let you zone in on some evidence. Back to this real quick. There we go. There you go. New gift from Spartan Red. By the way, he's doing well. Kind of did a chit chat on the tippy tappy with him, and he's doing good. He's resting, feeling good. Looking forward to coming back, but has to take care of himself. Gotta have that rest. And here we go. We got Melted Giraffe in. Hold on a second, though. Hello, Melted Giraffe.
Hello, Dean. How are you, brother?
Brother.
Really nice.
Hold on a minute. Let me bump this music down a little bit.
Yeah, good one, bro. Yeah, Manny was saying about that in the chat, but very, very good, bro. Now we can conversate very, very easy.
Yeah, man. I just taking my time, doing what I need to do. We'll get you up in here, crew. We'll get you up in here. Thanks for flying in, Seraph.
Oh, thank you for having me, man, and thanks to Laughing Eagle for the space. I always say it's thanks to him that all this is possible, and it's amazing to be here.
Yeah, most definitely. And, yeah, I'm loving it. Every night coming in with the fam, hanging out, breaking it down. Don't get any better for me, man.
Yeah, you're right, bro. Every time I feel some kind of a lift of energy sometimes, because sometimes it gets so crappy, this abusive reality full of trash and full of bullshit, and here we just fly, and it's amazing.
Yeah, exactly. And it's beautiful to see. Our nest is growing. Our eagles are coming in and joining, and the evidence is getting really, it's been great ever since, but there's so much more coming in now, so many eyes out there seeing. It just broadens our eagle vision, and it's great. Good stuff.
Yeah, no.
I know you got locked and loaded, Seraph. You don't come in here empty, man. What do you got tonight? You got some vids, you got some pictorial evidence. What do you got tonight?
Bro, I got some. I've seen that. I think Mark in the chat said that he had some stuff too, so I wouldn't mind to let him go first or anything. I'm not in a rush. I came here, and I'm happy to be here. Yeah. So, however or whatever is the flow that we should follow today, I'll follow it happily. And yeah, so whatever you guys want.
Right on. Right on. Well, we don't have anybody grabbing that link yet, but when they do, we'll get you in here. And, we're just starting the show. James might be in here in a minute. Mark, maybe, we'll see. But like I stated, I'm expecting to knock on the door here in a second. I got to run down and take care of some quick business. And when that happens, I want to be rolling on some evidence. So, there's no disruption in the flow here.
Okay.
So what I'd like you to do, Melted Giraffe, is go ahead and grab that share.
All right. Done.
There you go. We're going to get Melted Giraffe kicking it off here and seeing what he brought to us tonight.
All right. So,
how's that music in the background? Is that too loud?
It's good. If you can turn it just a little bit less, it would be better. But just a little bit. No worries.
There we go.
Oh, it was about, yeah. Now it's completely silenced.
That's a good thing.
It's okay this way.
Yeah, good to go.
All right, bro. Um, yeah. Thanks everyone for joining early. Uh, we're gonna see again these guys going into the underground, into these melted places. I think we've seen. Oh, we've seen this one already. This one is the one that we haven't seen. Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm just on mute for a second.
All right, bro. Nah, bro. Why would they put such loud music in this stuff? I had to mute it because not proper. Sometimes we wanna hear the sound of the ambient of these places, or I like to hear it. And let's see if they still
Естественно,
have
заходит.
music. Oh no, they
Есть
removed it.
еще две очереди, они не соединяются, потому что там
Yeah.
разрез почвы,
So
там
they got into a place that
обрывы,
somehow
овраги, и
is
они не
flooded
соединяются.
by water. And
Вот.
the downer
Сейчас мы
part, a
попадем с
lot of
вами в очень
spikes,
старый
metal
бомбоубежище
spikes
бункер.
popping from the
История
вall.
умалчивает его
The roof, you can
происхождение,
see that
и
it's
назначение, но
partially
он очень
melted.
интересный и нетипичный. Он явно времена постройки приблизительно это
It's good that in this one we got the
Он
subtitles,
проходил модернизацию, мы увидим там
the
куски
underscores.
условно современного 70-х годов оборудования, но он гораздо старше.
Yeah, so these guys are gonna take us into a little journey through the underworld of Ukraine. But I don't want no music. Yeah, let's go. Oh, again, bro.
And look at how the stairs were melted in.
Yeah. Look at this. How does the brick pops out like this? If it's supposed to be a straight line here or whatever, right? How is it supposed to pop out this way? So weird. All these places got melted down, and there it seems to be so many of these places that they just call them bunkers and stuff, but nah, I don't buy it. Nah, it's fucking music, bro.
Hey, Saraf, continue on. I'll be right back.
All right, brother. Do your stuff, bro. Get ready, and I hope you be fine, bro. I'll be fine here. Thanks for everything. Yeah, he's saying blah 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 this and that, but we got the underscore, so yeah. Yeah, look at that place. Whoa, what is this? Do you remember that white substance that was forming, like going through the wood, the sticks of wood? Oh yeah, Dennis out. But yeah, we were seeing some kind of white substance that was formed around in some kind of a Lichtenberg pattern, lightning pattern, like in wood. And it was coming from the ground. Of course, this time this one could come from this part because it's affected by heat. But what is it exactly? I don't know, but this is weird. This is no insects. I don't think this is like insect larvas or anything like that. Do you guys think, let me know in the chat, do you guys think that this is some insect larvas or something? Because I don't, for me, it doesn't make sense about that being larvas. Thanks, Manny, for the good vibes. Oh, Mark Reeves. Yeah, shout out to you, my guy. Um, Shout out to Odin, Steve Finneran, Machine Head 69. We got them all in the nest. Yeah. So let me know, guys. What do you think is this? Like, give me a clue. What is this? I don't. For me, it's not like insect cocoons or anything like that. This guy's got music.
паучки,
Nah, they removed the
которые никогда
music.
не видели
Nice.
солнечного света. Я, честно, мне кажется, у них даже, наверное, глаз уже таковых нету функциональных. В общем, их кошмарит. Меня больше интересует, чем они питаются, потому что они находят что-то. Я пытаюсь понять, что это был за пункт. Смотри, я нашел еще куски таблички.
I mean, guys, look at the place.
Это не его. Это не его.
Pieces of brick popping out, and this spot right here, it got so melted that it seems like a cave. Like, look, you can come from brick, pieces of brick, to cave shape, straight on, right on. Right, so it gets tricky. Look, pieces of brick here, brick damage here, not okay.
Вот первичный, ну, элемент, батареечка. Маленькая, вот внутри у нее уголь, электролитик. И, если достать оттуда графит, им можно писать на стенах, грубо говоря. Ну, использовать как мел. Вот здесь мы можем найти куски фильтров старых.
Right on, brother. I'm back.
Хранились.
Right on, bro. I'm gonna get back a little bit for you to see this, bro. Look at this. The hell is this, bro?
Yeah, look at that.
These are not insect cocoons. I don't think that's insect cocoons. There's two of them, and this is very straight. Do you remember that piece of wood that had this white substance all around it in Lichtenberg pattern?
Yeah.
And this again, all full of pieces of metal, sticks of metal popping out the wall too. This is embedded. I don't know if it's wood, but it's embedded. And this piece of metal popping out, and look at this. What the hell is that? For sure not insect cocoons. This is not insect cocoon.
Bump in on it. It does look like a cocoon. That's kind of some kind of a cocoon of some sort.
Because look at this one, bro. This is so straight to be a cocoon.
Yeah, something in there, some kind of spider or some kind of creature like that.
Could be, bro. Yeah. So let's not waste any time in that. Yeah, the most important is other things anyway. Yeah, for me it was just weird. And, yeah, so we already saw this. Yeah.
Hold on a minute. We got somebody coming in.
Right.
Just hang on a minute, Sraf. Mark, how you doing, brother?
Cave shape, straight on, right on.
Hey, Mark, turn down your audio on your computer. Turn down your group. Got us better now, brother? Mark Reeves?
Yo,
Can you hear me?
How you doing?
We're just trying to get his audio up, Sraf. Hold on a minute, brother.
Yep.
Did you mute yourself, Mark? Can you hear me? Talk so I can hear you, Mark. Yeah, look at that.
These are not insect cocoons. I don't think that's insect cocoons.
Hey, Mark Reeves, can you hear me, brother? You might have muted your mic or something because I can't hear you.
Very straight. Yeah, and something you should do, like when you enter the stream, brother, is pause the YouTube stream and stay only in the stream. Mark, pause your YouTube stream and get only in the StreamYard stream.
I'm going to bring you back center pick, Seraph.
All right.
There we go.
Yeah, something I do is I
Hold
pause
on,
the
Seraph.
YouTube stream, and
Well,
after
I mean,
that
it does
I
look
get
like
in
a
the
cocoon. That's kind of some kind of a cocoon of some sort.
in the StreamYard stream because you get a certain delay if you keep the YouTube on.
In there, some kind of, hey, Mark, it sounds like we're getting a feedback from the screen, so I'm going to mute you and try to get your audio figured out, brother. Give me a nod or something if you can understand me, Mark Reed.
Yeah, the most important is other things anyway. Yeah, for me it was just weird.
Yeah. You're in stream, Mark Reeves. We just can't hear you. Hold on, we got somebody coming in.
Yeah, he got that delay.
Just hang on a minute, Seraph. Mark, how you doing, brother?
Hey, Dino.
I
got this audio right.
Mark, turn down your audio on your computer. Turn down your. There you go. Can you hear me better now, Mark?
Yeah, I don't think I got the.
Better now, brother?
I don't think I got the audio set up right.
Okay. Seraph, any suggestions on which audio for him
Technical
to book?
difficulties.
Yeah, my suggestion, although he is gonna hear it very late because of some delay, is that when you get into a StreamYard stream, you get your YouTube
I
stream,
think I
you
got the
pause
audio
it,
messed up.
and then you get into only the StreamYard stream and communicate that way only.
Damn it! This fucking audio is pissing me off.
Can you hear me, brother? You might have. Yeah, I think you got to turn down the YouTube and just do. Now you're muted. Hold on, Mark. Your mic's muted, Mark. You muted your mic. You muted your mic, brother. Yeah. Okay. Well, we can't hear you, Mark. We see you talking. I just can't hear you. Your mic is muted. Go down by the box where your picture is, where your mic is, and click on it and unmute it. Okay. They went Mark.
All right, in the comments. So if he's reading in real time, he gets what I'm saying. I'm trying to tell you, Mark, when you get in a StreamYard stream, you need to pause or exit from the YouTube stream. I'm gonna write it down. Yeah. So you only stay in the StreamYard stream.
Yeah.
That way you get synced, and because otherwise you will get two audio sources, one with delay, and it's going to be very confusing for all of us.
Yeah. That's why it's important when you're going to come on, make sure that you got all your other devices turned down or off, so we don't have any feedback issues and we can get right into what we need to get right into. But grab that link again here, Mark, when you can. Try to get your tech audio figured out there. But Seraph, I'm going to bring you back up in, bro. And you go ahead and continue on.
All right.
And if Mark comes back, you just stay on your evidence, and I'll let you know when he's here, and we'll try to break it down. But we'll keep the evidence flowing, okay, bro?
All right, bro. Last thing I'm going to write for him is try using earphones.
Good idea.
Yeah, when you get in streams, it's always recommendable to use earphones instead of because you avoid feedback. Yeah, like a recommendation.
Yeah.
And we already saw this one. We're here. All right, we're here. We were seeing that this place has a brick embedded here, brick embedded down, good. On the right, also bricks here. And how does it turn from this to this?
Right.
Yeah, like I'm just saying, how.
Well, that's a fine example. If you look at the bottom right corner of the pic, you see those bricks?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's that. When you see that outside brick pattern on these structures, this is what it looks like behind it all. It's all this churned out fused rubble.
Yeah.
Элементы из аккумулятора.
You got to understand this X Factor event pulverized everything
Уголь, электролитик.
with the heat.
All brick ash.
Можно писать, нет, грубо говоря, ну, использовать как мел. Тут мы можем найти фильтров старых. Вот.
Yeah, come on. Let us see more. Let us see more. I don't want to stay. That look, that's X Factor. X Factor. So much damage, full of brick ash.
Просто активированный уголь.
Yeah.
Nobody has touched that.
Да, 53-й год, сэр.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's
Вот еще один.
let's move forward.
Вообще копаться вот в таких местах бывает крайне увлекательно. Но в этом
Look at that stucco hanging on the side there with the brick underneath exposed.
имеющий какую-то небольшую
Yeah.
культурную ценность. Даже в таких местах, где, казалось бы, было уже 100 человек, 1000 человек, да? Там можно
Yeah,
искать какую-то
bro.
деловую
When I see the translations and stuff, have you seen them? Because they are exploring and stuff, but I have the feeling that they don't actually know that that is because of heat.
Oh, probably not. Probably not.
Yeah, they kind of explore and stuff, but I haven't seen any one of them talking about that being consequences of heat damage. I only see them kind of checking maybe dates of bricks and dates of wine bottles. They find a lot of wine or alcohol bottles, and they check on the dates often and stuff. Yeah, might be useful too, but they kind of missing some important stuff.
You can tell from the graffiti in there, you know, people have known about this place. They've got in and tagged and done their stuff. And, you know, during the wars and so-called events and stuff like that, you know, people had to go underground, literally. You know, they probably found these places and survived in them through the conflict, if you will.
Yeah.
Они все были целые, да. Трудовые предприятия.
How X Factor is that, bro?
Чермет было не выгодно. Да. Ну, понятно.
Look at it. You can tell by the viscosity, the texture. Always the texture, man.
Uh-huh.
Я их видел.
Man, a lot of the spots there were so close to become caves, but not. A lot of them stay with a lot of intact brick like that.
Yeah.
Bro, I think it's because of these sealed archways. With the sealed archways, they avoided the brick ash
Hey, Seraph.
from getting in. Yeah.
Seraph, hold on. Just freeze your vid for a minute. I'm going to bring Mark back.
Yeah, okay, let's go.
Just stay where you're at.
Is this working?
Yeah, Mark. Chris?
Yeah, you seem like you're doing it right now. You close the YouTube screen, bro?
Hold on, Seraph. Hold on, brother. Mark, can you hear me? Mark.
Yeah, Dean.
Yeah, can you hear me, brother?
Okay, the headphones worked.
Good. So, Mark, we got you. We got the audio's good, right? You can hear us. I can hear you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I can see you. Hold on a minute.
Yes, brother.
You got me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Sit tight, bro.
We're
Sit
on.
tight. Enjoy the ride. Seraph's taking us on a little trip here, and we're just going to hang out with him and break down his evidence. And then when he's done here, we'll wrap it up and come back to you, and we'll start breaking you down a little bit, see what's up.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So go ahead and continue on, Seraph.
All right, bro. Hey, Mark. Nice to meet you. Good to be here with you. Good to see you here. I hope you close the YouTube stream so you only have one audio source, and if you did it, it's gonna be awesome.
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah. Let's go.
Мама мимо сам поищи. Нет, сначала же не подумали, что
Ooh, how damaged is that? Some kind of two pipes, maybe gas or some. I don't know.
поставить, а потом...
Mark, feel free to jump in if you got a question or an observation, brother.
Well, what the hell is that fucking chair?
There?
What the fuck
Oh,
is the
yeah.
chair there for?
Yeah, but is it actually a chair? I don't know, but it
Yeah, it's
looks
a chair. Look at that. That's a fucking
But-
throne.
bro. But why would it have something like this? Is this to make necessities or something like that?
All right, it's a shitter for giants. All right, I'm gonna shut up.
Сначала электрик, ну еще... Да.
Как вы думаете, почему стены разбиты?
Sandy. Ooh,
Look at that layering in that brick, man.
archway to nowhere again, sealed and X Factor.
Like a baklava.
Yeah, it was sealed, and after that, it was X Factor. And we can see that this is a hallway that goes forward on, but it was sealed and it was X Factor. I keep on saying, what is going on? What is going on? Why would you make a hallway like this and then you block the seat? You block it with brick.
По температуре
Why?
тогдашнего моря, это же было море. То есть находится на дне Балтийского моря.
Well, go back to your basics, Meltology 101. We can ask ourselves, why is this? Why is that? Just start breaking down the evidence again. Look at the layering in the brick. Look how the brick pattern in that wall back there was gone, and it just started having that layering effect. And then the welding around the rest of that. That's the only thing we can really follow in these kind of things here is the evidence. Whether an arch is bricked up or a wall or a hallway ends in a bricked up arch, we have to go back to the 101s, man. You break down the Meltology and won't give us all.
I was going to say these bricks look a little more yellow, but then I just saw a red brick, so that dashes that whole theory.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Red brick on the left, but it's
Yeah.
Why ever they're yellowish is irrelevant because the evidence is identical.
Yeah.
Ну да.
All right. Oh, I bumped too much forward.
And look at that ground they're walking on. Look at that C14 action there. Look at all that rubble. That's pretty thick. Where'd that come from?
Mm-hmm.
Look how tall these arches. Look at these arches. Look how tall or how close the heads of these guys are to the top of the arches as they're walking through. This thing was a lot taller. Less filled at one time.
Yeah, it got tightened up
Yeah.
as it melted.
The expansion, exactly.
Yeah, and this looked exactly like the wall, the archway that was sealed. The wall that was sealing the archway, this looks exactly like that, and it's actually like brick lines. Look, brick lines, like these brick lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's more brick and brick.
Тут стояла бронедверь,
Man, look at that.
и охотники за металлом пытались ее вытащить, но в какой-то
Yeah,
момент
bro.
времени они
For
осознали,
me,
что
and only
она
for
не
me,
пройдет в
those sealed archways are as relevant as anything else, because it's like the same question as who came first, the chicken or the egg. So for me, it's very relevant, and also
Oh, of
like
course.
saying, the ground is also relevant because sometimes you see that they're walking on ground, but it's kind of too tiny for them, so that means that it got brickage flooded,
оставить.
and then it reduced the height of the actual place, but from the ground.
Тут она стояла,
Yeah, so the ground, the walls, the sealed archways, the brick all over, the brick on the floor,
Вот, а
the
это
scorching
шапка,
marks all over.
маленькая шапка
Well,
петухов.
transformations from brick hallways to cave-looking spots.
Freeze frame that. Don't move that. Look at that. Look at that right there. Okay, we have expansion. Okay, we see an aperture there that's being filled out or filled in. Look at that expansion, and then we got that little spot that whether somebody broke through there really at that angle and that lighting, but it shows that there's continue on behind that wall. So and it looks like it's still down below. It doesn't lead to outside. So we know that there's these kind of features underneath and then up top. So we got to fit that in too, don't we, Saraf?
Yeah.
Мгм.
Let's go.
И
Look at the thickness. Look how thick that expansion is back in that hole. Look how far that goes back through there.
Yeah.
А что там? Это в катакомбы выход, да, или что? А. Ага. Ну, не блин, здесь.
Okay, why do you think these walls are broken like this? They're
фотографии
saying.
бьются,
Ah,
Измыли ему
I
пулю.
have to see more, but I would tend to go with it that didn't expand up enough to close that gap
mhm.
because that's a lot of picking through there. I know somebody could have straight barred it through and punched it, but to look at it closer.
Well, the
Rick Buck.
difference in
Well, good to see you here.
Это вентиляция наверх, да?
the difference in
Ah.
materials, because there was a veneer plastered on the brick that it's clear to see, and the plaster was affected differently than the bricks were. So as if maybe there was a zap, and it crystallized or hardened the veneer, and the bricks were melted differently.
Right. Well, you have that fresh, just that you got that fresh brick pattern. Okay. Then they put the veneer on it. Okay. And that brick's got mortar in it, of course. Then they put the veneer on it. Then they put their pictures or renditions on it. But when this X Factor hit, come from the bottom up, from the inside out. And as we see in all the evidence, that it cooked the shit out of these bricks in the expansion. So all that veneer on it and stuff like that was heated and expanded with those bricks. But we also know that the melting point of the mortar and such is a lot less than the brick itself. So that goes first. The evidence has showed us that the mortar expansion happened first. We see it with a lot of mortar snot flow and stuff like that through brick pattern. So you got to imagine the veneer and stuff that's on these bricks, the melting point of that compared to the bricks. So the evidence is showing that this expanded, cooked out, and this shit just baked with it. Some of it stayed on, some of it did not.
Uh-huh.
Well, and so again, it's more yellow brick than red brick, but we do
Right.
see red brick. There's
Yeah.
definitely red brick on this site.
Yes.
But we've seen the fucking sherbert bricks. We've seen all kinds of the magic tricks, the wildness variation of how
Yeah.
the melt was affecting in different ways in different places.
Well,
Yeah.
it's like a match. You take a match, strike it, okay? And what part of that flame is hotter? The part coming off of the match or the top of the flame? There's a heat differential there. It dissipates as it goes up. This event is the same thing. This electrical energy, this piezoelectric force that got disrupted and shot this realm with this X Factor event. We can only just ponder the heat in that and the differentials in between. You know what I'm saying? So and it shows us those differentials through the color changes, like Mark just pointed out with that sherbert and then that orange and then that red.
Uh-huh.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
Dean, as I respect and love every time I watch this channel, is that we stay away from all speculation. But the reality, when we know that electricity was a big component or a big part of this, but we don't know if there was plasma or some other type of energy generation because we don't know what the old world was like. So all this oddness that we see here and all this unexplained things we can't explain,
Right.
so we do have to leave that to the imagination, if you will, for now, I guess. we may get more scientific in time, but as it is, yeah, the variation we see, it is no bearing, doesn't change the reality that we see the same type of melt all around the world.
Right. And with this, you got to think, what was this place like before? We're living in the after effect of the X Factor. We're living post X Factor here. Now we have our weather patterns, our lightning storms, our sun traveling a certain path, the moon, the way it follows as well. What was it like before that? Was it like it is now? We're living in a post-event. What was it pre-event? We can only speculate once again. And along with the plasma stuff, of course, is there plasma? Sure is. Damn straight there is evidence of that. Okay. You can just imagine what happened in this realm in this X Factor hit. Did it cause reactionary things like plasma storms? I mean, we can only know, but what we do know is what the evidence tells us. And like Spartan Red has said before, the evidence is not there for any kind of flood event with rain, deluge, if you will, because the evidence isn't supporting that we've found yet. The same with the plasma. What does a plasma event look like? What on a massive scale? What kind of evidence does a plasma event look like on a massive scale? Is the moon kind of a reflection of a plasma event? Again, we put that on the table, of course, but we can't be definite on anything. So what I'm saying is this X Factor event, while it was going on, or what came up to it, was there plasma events? Very possibly could have been. Shit, man. I mean, this electrical event that happened that produced this kind of evidence realm-wide, we can only just fucking imagine what the sky was like, what the air was like,
One thing I do know is about how the bricks can be melted. I've seen like couple or maybe 3 experiments about melting bricks, and they don't even do that with electricity. They get like a glass scope, and they let the sun go through it, and that amplifies the heat, and that is able to melt bricks, like only by sunlight amplified. So I've seen that the light itself can melt it. So very easily, other sources of heat could also melt it too. So
the melting point for brick is like 2,000 degrees and up Fahrenheit. This X Factor event. I mean, my God, look at the fucking evidence. Look at these mountains that we've been indoctrinated to call. Look at the condition of them. We've proven that they're melted buildings. So what kind of heat and what kind of energy are we talking about? We can't even our feeble experiments and stuff with this kind of energy is nothing compared to what happened.
Well, and Dean, you're assuming that the bricks of the old world weren't infused with particles, or the bricks weren't infused with, to help with the generation of energy in the old world tech. And no disrespect that modern bricks have a certain heating point and blah and etc. But the old world bricks, we haven't done the studies. We haven't had, and you would have to get multiple samples of this melt from around the world and molecularly study it to see if there is variations compared to modern brick.
Exactly, and what we're seeing as far as the evidence goes, what we're showing is these huge buildings, whether they be for component or for habitation, and the ones that you look at India, and you look at a lot of these stupas, they call them, and some of these other grid components that we've researched and looked at, they have the evidence of a electrical blowout, if you will. As we see in circuit boards and computers, and we've covered this before, they have that appearance. They are what they are. They're massive in size. They're totally different in melt as far as a lot of the stuff around them. They appear to be part of a functioning component, as I just said, with an event that happens. So those are the kind of we're putting what we know as far as mechanics, components, together with what we're seeing in these structures, because that's the only thing that we have to compare it to. Religions have taken over and put crosses and painted them and called these religious sites when we've shown that that's really not the case. We're more tending to go with the component of a functionality for these things. And if there's a functionality for these things, obviously something went wrong. So, I get where you're going, Mark. Absolutely. And I can see, many points of view on that. And that's why we meet up here like this, because we're only going to get to the stuff we're looking for like this. So there's a lot of stuff on the table, and there's a lot of stuff open in the air. And it's great that you come in, Mark, and checking us out like this. So what we're going to do is we're going to come back to you because Saraf's going through here with his evidence. And we'll get back on that, brother. Go ahead, Saraf. I'm going to grab right back.
All right. We've seen, Mark, that in evidence from the old world that they were recycling bricks. So many of the bricks that they were using here, they was recycled. I don't know if they had to melt them and reshape them as bricks, but we've seen that they had machinery and they was forcing the people to dig into mines, to dig into and get the ruined structures and collect this material, and they were kind of collecting this to kind of get it and remake some structures or something like that, like on top of the melt, and so a lot of the bricks that we have here now, they might be just recycled from the old world, because there was a time in which they just came back and they started digging everywhere and getting the ruins, structures and that, and collecting pieces of brick and getting all that together to reprocess it. So yeah, a lot of the material that we have now probably is just recycled from there, because you know how lazy is the people from this new repopulation, because we only kind of reuse what was here. We're not building anything, or it was already here. A lot of the stuff, even the bricks that we have, and we might call those new bricks, but not most of them was recycled too, bro. So it's weird. And look at this. I was waiting on to point out this. He's grabbing this piece of Oh no, this piece of metal coming out of the wall. Look, big piece of metal popping out of the wall, and there's some kind of pipe here. It's very X Factor behind him.
А как глубина примерно?
Мы сейчас увидим пол.
Ага.
Я думаю, что метров 15 минимум, а то и все 20.
I've answered a few questions over this past weeks on the page as far, and continue on with the evidence, Saraf, as I'm talking. It's fine.
Yeah, you can.
People bringing up geopolymers and all this other stuff. Of course, there's geopolymers. Of course, there's all kinds of shit when you're building buildings, when you're constructing buildings. And, as we see here, metal sticking out. As we've seen before, supporting rebar coming out of the melt. As we've seen before, concrete molding renditions of artistic form in the melt. Anything that was in pre-X Factor is there post-X Factor. It's just in a different state of matter, if you will. It's just intriguing to see the technology in the melt of these things as we're seeing here. We're trying to break down the timeline on this. We can look at evidence like Cappadocia. We can look at evidence like the Pakistans, the Stan countries, and the devastation, and they call it ancient. They call it ancient. But then we can go to Seattle, we can go to Portland, we can go to many other places, Italy, and underneath is a whole nother structures, so we have more modern kind of looking melt, if you will, with the undergrounds in Seattle and such. And then we have the Cappadocia. So it's like, this timeline is what we're trying to break down here too. When did this happen? Was it more in the industrial era, or was it back however many decades ago, centuries ago? We're seeing the same evidence, is what I'm saying, modern to ancient.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. That like they just call them ancients in other spot and others don't. but it's basically all the same. And they say it's from, for example, from War 1 or War 2, but no, it's all the same.
I mean, look at that.
Love passages, all melted.
And a lot of these structures we're seeing, if you want to research the and go into the archives of your local wherever they're at and find out dates they were made, they sometimes put or carve dates that they were made on it, but go into your historical records and see how far back you go. And when you find a name, research that fucking name, because I guarantee they're gonna belong to part of the clique, if you will, of these people like to take credit for these structures. So we can't get a definite pin down as far as who made this shit and when it was made, because these are massive, and you got to take into logistics, you got to take into labor, you got to take into money. If that's what they use to build these things, you got to take into a lot of account to make these structures, let alone the structures themselves. So,
imagine an old pickup truck rusting in a redneck's front yard, and so
I know that
right. So all the old world tech was first of all destroyed or damaged badly, and then over the past if it was hundreds of years or thousands of years, we don't know how old this is. The event,
right?
The event was hundreds or thousands of years, but any metallic devices they had, flying machines, cars if they had them, or weapons, or anything made of metal, would be rusted to dust by now. So we're able to see the magic of these fucking bricks and the magnificence of it all. But
exactly.
One thing to keep in mind is all the dustified, rustified metal fucking widgets. I mean, the fucking microwave, air fryer. If our world was destroyed today, it would all be fucking gone. So my 2 cents.
Yeah, and we have proof of those dirigibles, those blimps, if you will. We have proof of all kinds of. I mean, again, you look at the steampunk kind of thought process. If you don't know what steampunk is, Google it. You'll find out about it. But that kind of technology is kind of like high tech wrapped into fucking old world kind of thing there. And we're seeing that in the evidence, and a lot of these tunnels, a lot of these under melted building kind of areas, we see that fucking kind of tech in there. The steampunk shit, pipes leading in, big pipes leading through into the melt, heat damaged pipes, metal going through into the melt, equipment frozen, welded into the melt where they're sitting,
Steampunk is much healthier than deep fried punk. It is by far the healthiest. I'm kidding. Steamed punk.
Bro. But we
Seriously,
see that some of the copper and metallic tops of the buildings, it survived. It didn't melt, and they later on they removed it. They take all those things away. So we have pieces of metal that have been crunched by heat too. So and I wanna point out some here. Look how is this in a process of being circular. Look, this is, of course, the top was once time circular, but the walls is kind of amplifying the mass from up to down. I mean, the expansion is messing up here a little bit and getting narrower on the bottom. And look at this next hallway that they get in.
Look at right there to the left of his leg. Look at the viscosity on that corner, man. That thing was popping. Look at that. Look how porous. Look at that right there.
The gray.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right.
Right. It's more narrow on the bottom than on top before getting into the arch. And look how this is popcorning here. about
Yeah.
to drip, but it
Ballooning
didn't
down.
drip. Hmm.
Yeah.
But look at this next
It's
house that
actually
they get.
standing rock curving over right there.
Look at
Yeah,
this next
good
house
stuff.
that they
Yeah.
get into. Completely expanded on the ground, almost like an egg
Egg.
looking. I don't think it was built exactly this way before. I think somehow it lost shape or something, because look this
Water,
one here.
water out of there.
Uh-huh. This one is a little more straight, but this one got curved completely. I don't think it was meant to be like this. I think it got rounded because of the
Can you
heat.
imagine trying to build that? Come on, man. You know,
Yeah.
Dude, what the
And-
fuck?
Yeah, and you know that the last hallway wasn't like this. It was almost to become like this, but it wasn't
Brick.
like this. Yeah.
look at your brick pattern right there. Look at your heat differentials. Look at your welding in the side. I mean, you don't get that. Yeah, heat.
Yeah, and eternal water. Okay, right. Eternal
Well, it
water.
depends on how far that is below. It could be ground level or brick ash level drainage coming down, but it could
You
be.
paying for water. Yeah, you paying for water. I pay for water. We all pay for water. But if you
I know.
you go here, if you come here, it's for free. Okay, it's eternal. It is for free. And there is nobody worried about close this place down because they have eternal water here. It's forgotten by the rulers.
Machine Head 69, Brick Love, brother.
Oh shit! Oh, there's something else going on top. Some kind of upper passage. Very melted as hell. Pieces of wood.
Machine Head 69 says when part of the plug in doesn't fit and it leaves bound on the positive.
That sounds like an electrician term.
Yeah.
I'm trying to imagine what he's saying.
Well, that's the thing about these places, man. And I've seen. Go ahead and continue on, Saraf. Excellent stuff. We're just going to talk a little bit as you're dragging there.
Yeah.
I've seen blueprints for houses. I've seen blueprints for fucking big buildings for construction. I've seen blueprints for electrical runs too. So
Whoa!
look at that shit. Look at that shit.
Wow.
So some of these patterns and stuff that we might see in mosaics and some of these grid component kind of things, were these schematics for people to follow? I mean, I don't know, just throwing that out there. We use schematics today with all kinds of shit. So why would they be any different?
Yeah,
Blueprints.
exactly. Blueprints, bro. This is melted. Also has free water. Like, it seems like it was a piece of plumbery that got damaged, and the water that is now flowing outside instead of inwards the tube. But it keeps being eternal water. It doesn't matter if a few drops of its liters or the sea itself. It's free water. For me, it's crazy. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, look at that, man.
Look how it's bending, this melt right here. It looks like the conditions that you need to form this kind of bended figures like clams is humidity and obviously heat. We don't know if also electricity, but for sure heat and humidity starts making the things bend like this. Like little clam looking things.
Just giving some shout outs. DJ, Patty Melt, Manny Silver, Agony Pain, Machine Head 69.
Yep.
Brick Love, everybody.
Brick Love. Hey, Did you see that he was trying to break this down and he couldn't? Or he could, but he was trying to break it down like that, and no, he didn't. And then, bam, he did it. They solidified. It looks like at first sight you would think that it is kind of soft because of the rounded curving, but no, it's solid. It's solid. Yeah, we got there is so much to see in these places, man. Like, look how melted and bubbling is this. Like, when you got your meat crude, still crude, a meatball, and it's still crude, and you're trying to cook it into something. For me, it's just like, damn.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's meat, but it looks similar, bro, because of the reddish and the brown.
Hey, brother. Hey, Raph, we'll bump on for about another 5 or 10 minutes, and then we'll bounce you out and break down Mark a little bit here, and then we'll jump in later after.
Oh, for sure, man. Yeah, look, more free water.
Seriously, no, what the fuck is going on with this? Like a railroad track with a flowing water underneath? Like, what the fuck is that? That's amazing. This does not make sense. This is old world tech. This makes no fucking sense in our modern world.
Yeah.
Look at that, damn it. Look at that fucking shit. The water just pops that differential. Look at that, man.
Yeah, it gets like a little more shiny when the water and the camera light gets together.
It just shows you that heat that ripped right through there. I mean, look at the scorching and then the cooked out in that, man. That's not erosion. That's not water damage. That's nothing but electrical heat fucking damage right there.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, again, the speculation about what these fucking rusted out pipes are, those are rusted out pipes. Were they water feeding? Were they part of the electrical component? Were they part of, who knows? But that makes no fucking sense and no timeline of what we understand why this is here and why. I mean, again, we don't have answers, but that doesn't make any fucking sense.
No.
Yeah, we're trying every day.
They're blown out. They're blown out like.
Yeah, it doesn't make
out like this.
But it doesn't make sense, but it proves something, and it proves what we're talking about, the electrical event that happened. Because you can throw away every speculation. You got to look at the evidence and what it's saying, and it's saying exactly that.
Yeah, the less I could say is heat melting. Heat melting. What created the heat? It could have been electromagnetism, electricity. I don't know, but I've seen, I mean, deeper levels of melting in other spots that you guys have been showing, and it also looks like merging, which is like other level of melting. Like,
well, that goes back to Stefan Pepin, and Stefan, he's Eagle Eye Crew. He's a brother of ours out there in Canada somewhere. Like, share, and subscribe to Stefan. Donate, please, if you can. But he come in months ago and was breaking down some stuff with the crew, with Spartan Eagle and the Melted Red Brick University. And he was talking about the piezoelectric forces once again. And I want you to picture this in your mind. A hexagonal pattern. A hexagonal pattern. And then hexagonal pattern stacked around that to fucking infinity. Okay. And what this is, in Stefan's breakdown of it, as I understand, is that hexagonal pattern is the forces in the structures. Okay, these things weigh massive amounts, and the weight and the pressure of those hexagonal forces on each other create an energy. Okay, we've seen this with bricks. There's people that have hooked up little fucking lights in the bricks and they light up. They emit a certain voltage, if you will. Okay, so you can have all of these trillions of them, if you will, stacked. All these electrical little pulses stacked together to make a huge one. Okay, and these buildings are created just for that. Now, they're functioning, they're glowing, they're turned on, everything's fucking working. Everybody's happy. Everybody's doing their thing. And all of a sudden, there's something that happens in that hexagonal pattern. There's a shift. There's a disruption, and it breaks down. And that just goes into a chain reaction, a freight train, a train wreck, if you will, as Spartan Red pointed out, okay? A reaction that it just ripped through everything. It just continued on up and out and down and in through everything. And this heat energy created from those piezoelectric forces. If this was plugged into the ether and it was doing its thing in its prime, how did that affect that, and what kind of reaction occurred? You know, and these are the thought process behind it, not theories, but you know, Stefan's been doing what he has for a while, and he studied these areas and he brought forth in the nest. So that's the evidence to how we look at these events and how it occurred. Explain it any other way, because plate tectonics and a ball earth heliocentric model just doesn't fucking fit, and we know that.
No.
Buckminster Fuller. All right. I've never heard anyone bring up Buckminster Fuller. Are you familiar, Dean?
No, I'm not.
Buckminster. You're not familiar with? Oh, yeah. Welcome. So Buckminster Fuller is the fucking man. Look him up right now. He truly is a man from the future. He was like 80 years old in 1960 when he was popular, so-called. He was the one that built the Epcot. Do you know what the Epcot Center means? Epcot Center? You heard of that, right?
Of course.
Well, Epcot means ecological prototype for a civilization of the future, or something like that. Well,
okay.
So Epcot, it's an acronym, and so he
Sure.
dealt with those hexagonal. I believe that either he was in tune, either he was a genius or he was in tune with the understanding of this perfection of mathematical. What do you call that? Structural engineering. So I looked into structural engineering. I worked in construction for the past 5 years. I left my job last year. And over again, people were like, "Do you have a degree in structural engineering?" And I'm like, "No, man. Like, I'm just a fucking roofer. Like, that's."
You don't need an alphabet after your name, brother, to be fucking thinking.
Yeah, right. And then so I'm looking at the work of Buckminster Fuller, and I'm like, no, this guy really did have it. And they didn't kill him because he was already so fucking. He was elderly when he became popular. And if you write this down. Grunch of Giants. The Grunch of Giants. Buckminster Fuller's book, The Grunch of Giants, really is like I hate to use the term conspiracy theorist's dream, or of like someone who understands the construct of reality or the construct of this world and how the world could be used for perfection. But what we see today is square it up, the masonry square, on the square, on the level, everything square. It's square, not hexagonal. All right. So, okay, I'm on one. But I'm telling you, Buckminster Fuller is someone that we should.
I'll check him out, brother. I'll check him out, man. That name sounds familiar. I just haven't dived into that, but I've heard that somewhere. But
they call him Bucky.
Bucky.
It's a good name.
Yeah. Hey, Seraph, brilliant stuff, brother. Brilliant stuff. Look at that pipe there again. Look at that metal right there. That's in the melt, man. That's in the melt.
What? This one?
Yeah, man. Look at that underneath there. That's all up right there. Look at that. That's in the melt. That goes through there. That brick's melted around it. It's fused. You got.
Yeah. This is deeper here, and as it flows down the melt, it expands here and deposits down here.
Yeah.
And same as this, both of them. They collide
I gotta say
down.
That leads me to believe that there were different characteristics in the energy generation, because the melt we see at the bottom, it's clearly destroyed, different than the red brick.
Well,
Yeah.
for me, it's like it got liquid and it turned gray. As the more it cooks, the grayer it turns until it becomes also like almost like white crystal, something like that. When it gets too cooked up, and when it gets like so fucking liquid, it becomes just brick ash. And also depending on the materials of the construction, but what I've seen in the gradient or colors and temperatures and shapes is that yeah, it goes from red to orange, then to yellow, and it goes like that, and it goes like liquefying, and then gray, like that, and then like white to brickish. And when it turns like when it's like in humidity and under crystallization, extreme heat to crystallization, it even switches colors. I've seen I've seen that it starts like crystallizing into different colors depending on the humidity, the heat, and the material. So it's weird.
Right on. Hey, let's wrap this one up. Saraf, we'll take a break, and then I want to talk to Mark here for a minute.
Yeah, yeah. Let's go, bro. Let's do it.
Right on.
These guys are also taking a break already. So
Yeah.
I'm nervous. Don't.
You're in the nest, man. You're in the nest,
you're
man.
good, bro.
No, I'm
Right on.
nervous.
Saraf,
I can't get
comes
the
in
fucking-
center here. Shit. Hold on, Mark.
You see my screen? You see my cursor?
Yeah, I'm with you. I clicked you out for a second, Mark. Sorry about that. You're back in.
Well, no. I'm hoping that. Am I in control? Do you see my cursor? Spinning?
No, actually, brother. You entered StreamYard, and what you're here is I've got you here, and you're not brought in yet. You haven't screen shared yet. Okay. For you to do that, I have to click you in, but we're not going to go that right now. We will here in a sec, but I just want to talk with Mark Reeves right now, being your first nest, man. You're talking to the Eagle Eye crew, as you can see, and of course your family, and this is where we're at, and this is where you can be too, crew. You know, look at Mark Reeves up here. Look at Patty Melt up in here. Look at Manny Silver up in here. Look at Melted Saraf up in here. Look at Alchemos 83. Can I go on? You know, Knowledge TV.
Knowledge is the fucking man.
Brother.
I don't like his taste in music, but his fucking content is gold.
He's old school, brother. He's old school. I dig that shit.
No. I like the reggae. The reggae I am down with. Okay?
Yeah.
Love that shit. Whatever. But his content is fucking gold.
Yeah, man.
Knowledge is my favorite. I'm just gonna say it. Knowledge is
I always try to fly in with knowledge on my way to work or whenever, man, you know. But yeah, I see you in there too. You see me sometimes, yeah.
Oh yeah.
But good stuff, Mark. And right now we're just gonna hang out for a minute. Crew, spark them if you got them, you know. That's what we do. We get lit, talk shit, watch bricks do magic tricks. And we bring in new crew members like Mark here. And Mark, hey, let's just do a little background on you, brother. Give us a little insight on your occupational choices.
Okay, so my whole life I've been a salesman. All right, since I went to college for history. Right out of college, I got a job as a salesman and was making killer money. And I said, fuck it. I wanted to be a history teacher.
Okay.
But right out of college, I was making fucking killer money as a sales guy. So I said, fuck it. And I was young and an idiot. And so, got in the fucking salesman trap. And then the last 5 years, I changed sales jobs and was working in construction. And that's where, my knowledge of structural integrity, was part of what I did. Last year, I quit my job and I went and got a Tesla. And for the past almost a year now, I've been working full time as a fucking Uber guy right here in Indianapolis and making good. So it's been a blessing for me in the sense that my whole adult life has been actively engaging people, to engage people, to sell them. I never was in predatory sales. My whole sales career was to find someone that I can truly help them. That sounds like some fucking Tony Robbins bullshit, but sincerely, that's why I was only moderately successful. Okay, I'm not rich, but whatever.
Okay.
So that's who I am.
How long have you been on the conspiracy theorist mindset? I like to say conspiracy analysts because that's what I am. How long you been into this, man? And what led you up to finding us?
So I'm 38 years old, and my whole youth, from like 16, I was the lead singer of a punk rock band called the Splatter Punks. I wrote the songs. I was like the lead singer of this punk rock band, and so
Nice.
into my mid 20s. My mid 20s, I'm like, all right, I got a fucking real job, and like, you know what I mean? I got to quit being an idiot. So
Right.
I left the whole making music thing. But the whole punk rock fuck the government thing. When I was 17 and 9/11 happened, a friend of mine gave me a VHS tape of 9/11, the road to tyranny, and that really blew my mind, opened up my mind to that things aren't as they seem. And so I'm about 20 years deep in conspiracy. Now, pre-pandemic, let's say 3 or 4 years ago, intellectually, I let go of being angry. I let go of my anger. I let go. That's a spiritual thing, that I let go of all the anger and being angry at the government or what the fuck ever. I let go of the anger and was focused more on the philosophical aspects of why is this conspiracy happening. I'm 20 years deep in this. Okay, so how I found methodology was I was researching as a history buff. I went to college for history. I was researching Tartaria. Okay, researching the whole Tartaria thing and the lies about history. And in my researching Tartaria, I found Joachim Scar's fucking documentary, and I watched it, and I watched it twice. I watched it probably 3-4 times in a couple days. Like, I'd get off work and I would just want to watch this fucking documentary. I watched it 4 times in a row. Like, I couldn't stop. And so I'm texting. I'm like blowing up Joachim's fucking page. And he finally says, look, dude, you got to go to Spartan Red. Go to Spartan Red. And so I came here and I've been fucking hooked. I've been hooked since. Because I can see it. And I have no confusion or anger. Again, there's no anger. There's no frustration. It's very plain to me. And so as not to go off on a tangent about my spiritual perceptions, about the nature of this world, the nature of the difference between the spiritual energy and the material energy and how they interplay and what this world's about, that there must be managers of hell. If hell exists, that must be this world, because this is the whatever. Blah, blah, blah.
During the X Factor, or yeah, because imagine the people that died under the X Factor. It must have been hell for them, right?
I mean, but so suffering is relative, and it's so bizarre to me, and it's not nihilistic. It's not a nihilistic worldview to say that. Okay, this is a phrase that's been running through my head for months now, and I read it somewhere. I think it was James Allen. I don't know if you're familiar with James Allen. Great poet, philosopher from the early 1900s, London. James Allen, beautiful work. But the thing running through my head is this phrase that the spiritual law is perfectly ordered and everything is happening exactly as it should according to that law. So all ugliness and suffering in the world and in your own life or the world, it's only according to this greater spiritual law. And as we work on ourselves, as we come to understand ourselves and understand our world, that's the only way this world is going to become more bearable. You see, it's the only way. So yeah, that's how I see things.
Oh, nice. I would like to recommend to people that maybe they think that conspiracy stuff are crazy or are wrong. I would recommend them to go check like getting to Internet Archive, getting to BitChute, getting to brand new tube places that are not censored by the elites, like here, like in YouTube, and you're going you go write transvestigation, and you're gonna find out most of the elites, they're all fucking trannies, bro. Trannies.
Einstein is a woman.
Yeah. And this is the thing about that. Everybody's on their own spiritual path. As you perceive it in your reality, your existence, in your perception of the meat suit you're in. Okay. One thing's for sure, things have been hijacked, and one thing's for sure, we've been indoctrinated, and one thing's for sure, they're still coming. Okay. And one thing's for sure, this shit's got to fucking change. So whatever spiritual path you're on, we've got to recognize that there's psycho fucking paths out there. There's those kind of people, and they seem to have a lot of fucking money. All right. So this fits in with Meltology and the way things are running, and we can talk about that and go on. But I really want to break down Meltology with you, Mark. You said you had some stuff you were working on.
Okay, I have a fucking treasure trove from the Shawnee National Forest. I hope I can do this.
Okay. Well, what we're going to do is we're just going to slow down, relax, breathe. Okay. Now, I can get you through this, but if need be, I know Melted Seraph can jump in and help you out. But I'm going to try to help you out first off. Down at the bottom of your screen, you see where it says share.
Yes.
Push share one time.
Yeah.
Now you're going to come up and it's going to share again. So push that again.
Share screen.
Yep. Now what's going to happen is I'm going to get a little box that pops up on my end. And when I see that, I'm going to click on it. And that's going to bring you into your infinity screen. So I'm waiting to see that box come up from your share. And I'm not seeing it yet.
Okay. Enter screen.
Yeah, when you click share, something is gonna pop up in front. You click the middle of that and then share.
Okay, the word share is I'm not able to click on the word share.
Okay. Do you see the box with your picture in it, the real small one? Click on that, and then a share screen pop will come up just on the other side of that, and you click on that, and that'll bring you in.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. Here you come. Just a second. I just clicked you in. Now you should get an infinity screen pop up here in a second.
Got it.
Now all you got to do is go down to your evidence and bring it up and show us what you got.
You see my screen?
Yeah, we
You're
do.
coming up. Yeah.
All right. So you see all the Shawnee. So okay, I'm going to start off. Yeah, you see all my different, wow, flat. Okay, let's start there. Okay, the bird's eye map of Shawnee National Forest. You see this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I live in Indianapolis, Indiana, which is the heart of America. Maybe 6 hours west of West Virginia, where you are, Dean.
Right.
And so Indianapolis, Shawnee, you see the Shawnee State Forest. This is about 2 hours west of where I am, because when I started looking for Meltology, I said, let's look local. Let's look right where we are. Okay, I'm going to close this. Now let's go Shawnee, flat. Flatter than the top of Abe Lincoln's hat. All right. Okay, so this is a screenshot from Shawnee National Forest. All right, so we're going to start with Megaline. Shawnee Megaline. Let's take a look.
Brother. Nice. Brother, do you see that thing that says StreamYard.com is sharing your screen? Stop sharing and hide. It's a banner. You can click on hide.
Yes. Click hide?
Yeah. That's going to give you more space.
Good stuff, Seraph. Thank you, brother.
Okay.
Oh, you're welcome.
Let's start with the Shawnee Megaline. Oh man, is that coming in? Oh man. Again,
Yeah.
I am not picky. Bear with me.
Take your time, brother. No rush, man.
All right. So we're going to zoom in. You see this?
Yeah.
You see my cursor?
No. Oh yeah, I can see it.
Ah, damn it. Okay. You see how this is the top of a building that is leaning left?
Yes.
Like this whole fucking building has
Yeah.
been melted and leaned to the left.
Yeah, it's shifting forward, and that top piece is on coming down, like just like you said, from about your 1 o'clock to your 8 o'clock.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now let's go. What is this? Castle wall.
Look at that.
All right. So you see how this is squared off, 90-degree angle,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's leading into this dirt or brick ash. All right. Let's zoom in on this. What do we see? It's fucking square.
Yeah.
These are bricks.
I see that same shit down here where I'm at, Mark.
Yeah. So this is where I say there's different characteristics around the world. The characteristics of the melt are the same, but generally, okay, my tone of voice, I'm annoying myself. So generally, the waterfall. Oh my God. Okay, so you can see I've saved a lot of pics.
Bro, sorry to interrupt you, but you know what? Jem, that is a very special meltologist. She says often that she feels like maybe some people think that she's had an annoying tone, but sometimes she said that she feels that she's annoying in the speaking tone, like you said. But it's just like when you just talk out of your mind and you feel that passion for the thing that you're explaining. Probably you're gonna sound annoying for the people that hates it, but not for us, bro. Like,
Well, when you come to Melted Red Brick University, when you come in here to Melted Red Brick University and you're in the Eagle Eye crew and you're sitting in the nest, and it doesn't matter if you're in the chat or whatever, okay? Leave your ego at the door. There's no ego here, okay? We're free thinkers. We're bringing in and we're communicating with each other. So those kind of things are a judgmental type of thing. You know, I can get pretty fucking annoying too when I'm going on, but it's the message that's important. Okay.
yeah,
So
that's what I think.
Mark is bringing it. Not annoying at all, brother.
Yeah, that's what I think, bro.
So this is red. Are you seeing my cursor? Do you see my arrow?
Yeah.
Okay, this is all fucking red. Now this is melting down, and you see this brick lines right here, brick lines, melting
Right.
brick lines.
Yeah.
All throughout here. All right, I got so many pictures that I don't want to take up too much time. Pancaking. I mean just
Yeah.
the red. Okay, at the bottom here, it's washed away because the dust or the external veneer that was charred. So this is covered. This is like adhered veneer that was stuck to the brick. That's why it's gray. This is red because it's been washed away by the water.
Mhm.
All right. So this is stacked brick pancaking. That's the word I chose for this picture.
It's exactly what it is. It's a pancake and layering from the buoyancy and density.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Oh, human size comparison. So this this pic from okay. So again, look at the background and how flat it is. Look at how this is not a mountain. Okay, this is not a mountain because look at how flat we got the skyline. Here in the Midwest Indiana, we're known for cornfields. We're known for fucking tomato fields. We're known for flat farming land. Indiana is farming land. Flat. Look at that. Okay?
Yeah.
This is red brick.
Yep.
And look at these people here. But look at this shit. What is going on here? What is this?
Right?
All right. Now we're looking for my
Right.
favorite picture. My favorite picture from Shawnee National Forest. Oh no, I take it back. This. Dean, are you ready?
Let's do it, brother. Ooh.
This is in the Midwest USA. All right. What the H?
Look at that, man. Look at that.
Yeah, so flat.
No, this.
Oh,
This
straight
these
lines.
bricks.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Straight bricks and this arch. This is not formed by glaciers. There is no way this is formed by glaciers.
Well, what I'm seeing is you look at the bottom of that right there, where the opening starts, and you see the big block where you're at, and you see the gap there, and then you see on the other side, okay, and then you see the shape of those coming up into that arch feature. And then if you pan to the left and just follow to the left side of the pic, you see those same features that follow down that way. What I'm thinking here is a big row of columns and arches, huge on a massive scale. Okay. And this part of this, and they're just part of this building that this thing's attached to. This is a fraction of this building that we're looking at. So I'm thinking two in the foreground, two blown out columns, and how deep those things go, we can only imagine. Look at the size of the fucking arch, man. Look at the expansion is coming into each other,
Well, the flat roof on the inside. So just like, I'm sorry, our brother Savros, I'm not good with names.
Davros?
No.
Or
our friend that was, huh?
Derv or Dabrus?
No, you. What's your name again?
Melted Seraph.
I'm Seraph.
Seraph. Yeah. So like Seraph was just showing us tunnels. This is a huge tunnel.
Yeah.
With clearly that matches this brick. This is a ceiling going into the darkness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Now again, I purposely started my presentation here showing how radically flat Indiana or the Midwest. So I'm in Indiana. This is in Illinois, 2 hours west where I am, not far, and also very flat farmland. This is not a mountain. This is not formed from glaciers causing these squared up bricks. All right. This is an archway from a magnificent ancient building.
Well, we can use the word ancient because that's what we're used to, but describe ancient. How old is ancient? So, if we look at ancient as another one of those words to kind of mislead us. We're looking at older than where we are now, but, this could have been 600 years ago, 500 years ago. So, that's the timeline, and I guess the word ancient, we don't know when this event happened and how old this evidence. We're only going on what the evidence tells us. And like Spartan has said before, we're looking at a 500 to 600 year timeline for this event until the evidence tells us otherwise. So as far as ancient goes, I don't find 500 years to be that ancient.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm kind of obsessed with the Romans. Again, I went to college for history. I love that shit. Although I'm an old punk rocker and I live in the chaos, I also have a respect for having an orderly mind. So the beauty of the Roman army to me is attractive. But look at this. Are you seeing my fucking cursor?
Oh yeah, man.
How this is fucking squared up.
Yeah. Look at that block. Look at that brick pattern. I mean, yeah.
All right. Are you seeing this?
Yeah.
Let's go on. Let's go on. What do we got? Acid melt. Are you ready for this? What the fuck is going on here? Oh, she's like this fucking hippie girl. God love her, but she has no fucking clue. She's like, oh, nature is so beautiful. I just love nature. Like, you have no idea. And
Can you pop that picture up a little bit better, more bigger? Perfect. Back out a little bit so we get the whole thing. But let's break it down. Mark just asked, what the fuck's going on here? Well, what's going on here, crew? Break down your Meltology 101. What are we looking at? What have we talked about before pancaking? What have we talked about before the action and the flow of the melt? What have we talked about before the heat differentials? What are you seeing right here? Look at the expansion. Look at the piece coming out over her head. See that big piece coming out over her head? Mm-hmm. Okay, look how flat it is up there. And look how it comes out. And then right below her. Uh-oh, there it went. There's nothing to show here, it says.
Hold on, let me reopen it. Acid melt.
It's in the upper section. I think it went up. Yeah. There it is. First picture, bro. Yeah.
Okay, again, look at the piece coming out over her head. Now look at the melt underneath her. See how it's kind of rounded and then pancaking around that C14 pocket she's in right there? Okay, that piece is coming out over and setting on top of that chunk right there. Okay, and if you go pan to the right, you see again another pocket of C14 with a mass over it, and you see the melt flow lines coming around it and expanding around it, and the same kind of thing each pocket. What I'm seeing here is this melt, and it's these chunks are settling down, and it's flowing out, and it's setting on top of these more solidified pockets. They got the C14 still in them. They still got some more compact. They're not as malleable as what's coming around them. So you're seeing the action of the melt and the flow of the melt in this pocket right here. They can call this acid that. This is a melted structure, and this is the effect of this pocket right here. Okay, that's what I'm seeing. And again, look at all the pancaking going on in this. This stuff was very malleable. It's weight coming over and squishing and compressing, and that's exactly what the evidence is showing us. And if you look at her right elbow right there, and you kind of bump, if you zoom in, and you just bump to that little curve mark in that fucking piece right there by her right elbow, the other right elbow. Yeah, drop down just a little bit right there. Now bump that back out just a little bit. See the block line in there? And then see that pancaking going on as you drop your cursor down. See how it just pancakes down right there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like the upper layers.
We got
like
red brick right here. Look at this. This is fucking red.
Yeah, like the lesser layers, like the layers on the bottom, they kind of dry, and then the liquid of the next layer on top freezes, and then the other one freezes like pancaking. Yeah.
Yeah. And it looks to me too, you go straight across from her eyes to the right, and you see that C14 pocket, and you see all that waviness in there. Look at the right angle edge on that. As you follow that right, yeah, see that right angle edge right there? It kind of makes a right angle. It looks like this might have been some kind of an aperture, and you're getting that expanded material. It's compressing down, expanding, and coming out.
That part is so straight.
Wait,
that's a great pick, dude. Fuck yeah.
I'm telling you. Bringing it. What do we got? Mega Archway number 2. We got
yeah.
Huge.
Fuck yeah, man.
But these people show the size. Why is this so flat? It's a flat fucking wall with this archway. This was part of a castle, who knows what kind of in a reception hall, who fucking knows, but oh yeah. Hold on.
Look at the expansion in that block right there. Yeah, kind of bump to the right. Yeah, look at the viscosity in that. But you see the expansion coming behind them and fusing those blocks in the center pick right there. Yeah, right there. Look at it welding in. Look at that expansion coming out right there. Look at that evidence. That shot out and is resting on top of that other piece there. Man, that's good stuff, dude. And the compression is kind of like it out and kind of popping it up a little bit, man. Is that fucking A, dude?
It's the golden arch. This used to be a McDonald's. It's the golden arches.
Oh, he got out accidentally, I think.
Uh-oh. That's what happens when you hang around fervent heat. You get the bean finger going on. Jump back in, Mark. We'll grab you up, man. We'll grab you up. I went out and got me a new mouse today.
Oh, nice. Is that wireless?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Mark. Good stuff. Good evidence, man. And, you know, right there where he's around, we're going to have to get together, brother, and do some boots. Good stuff. I'm going to break down the chat a little bit here. We got Sean Grace, Machine Head 69, Manny Silver, Nancy, DJ, Patty Melt. Who else we got here? Agony Pain. Yeah. And they're still coming in. They're still coming in. Good stuff.
Hey, we also have Davros here.
Is Davros in there? I didn't see him.
Yeah, but with other account, I think he says, "Greeting everyone. Hope you're all well. Boots on the ground today. I'm exploring some old world buildings. Brick love."
Davros.
Love to you, Davros.
Excellent. All right. Well, what we'll do here, crew, if you don't mind, Seraph, we'll wait for Mark to come back, but I'm just going to jump into a little bit of something I have, something I can show, if you don't mind.
Sure, bro. Yeah, it's better because it keeps the dynamic flowing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to get stuck in any way.
And I'll listen for you, Mark. I'll listen for the beat, buddy, and we'll back out and get you up in here. No problems, man. Just wait
Go
for
like crew.
There we go. Here I come.
Oh, we also have Jody BD. Brick love, Jody BD.
Wait for it to load here. Just a second. Here we go. And I'm just going to grab something here and see where we're at. Start down here, find out what I got. Just going to pop up. Okay. Hold on a minute, Mark. I'm going to pop back out here.
Reload it.
We got Mark coming back in, I think. I come back out.
No, bro. Yeah, there he is.
Hold on a minute.
All right. Yeah, there he is.
We're back.
Hold on a minute. Yeah. Make sure you got other devices turned off, Mark.
There he is.
We're back.
Hold on a minute. Yeah. Make sure you got other devices turned off, Mark.
We're back.
Yeah. Make sure you got other devices turned off, Mark.
Someone's echoing. I'm not.
Make sure that you close the other tabs.
it's me.
or
It's
the
me.
stream.
I'm an 87-year-old man.
I know, bro. You're good. Like it's your first time actually in the nest, and it's amazing because you've shown some heavy evidence. The one that is like you named acid melt. Yeah, I know what you named it like that because it's trippy to look at that crazy melting structure.
Grab
in
that share screen again, Mark. Grab that share screen again, brother.
Yeah, do that.
Okay, share audio. Oh,
All
Just
right.
want to go. Yeah. Just like you did before.
Hide. Okay, you see it?
Not yet. Okay, here you come. Just a second.
You there?
Hold on a minute. Okay,
Send it to. We're
here
there?
you go. Yeah, I brought you in. Now all you got to do is bring up your evidence.
All right, what do we got? The ballooning. Oh, no, hold on. This is weird, okay? This is a little more esoteric, but let's fucking go there. What is going on here? We got like some kind of strange language and a fucking some kind of sun chart. Are you seeing this shit?
Yeah, can you bump in? Can you bump in on it?
What is this? Is not some fucking toddler like writing poop fart.
Well, right off the bat, I can tell that was carved. Right off the bat, I can tell they punched that. See how those little dots that make up the lettering in there, shit? That's punched in there. The words, the letters are punched in there.
Yeah, like it's probably done after the X Factor.
Yeah. See how it's the punch marks, the little hole.
1944.
Yeah, those are punched in, man.
But you okay? Well, you have to say that's pretty cool. 1944. Someone.
Yeah.
19. You see that 1944.
Yeah.
Like, at least that's some way to know that did not happen 50 years ago. It was more time.
Still great evidence of meltology, man. That's a big massive melt right there.
All right, so here we have this tower that also makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, with that archway, man.
Yeah, look at that shit, man.
Hey, and
This is weird. This part is what the fuck.
yeah, that's brick, and there's a brick down there on the right. Oh, bro, can you go back, please?
Hold on. Ah, shit.
You're doing good, Mark. Real good, brother.
Thank you. Damn it. Again, a little patience. I'm brand new at this.
Take your time, man. I used to be the
lost
same.
it. It said ballooning was the title. Oh, it's at the top now. Oh, so whenever I click something, it goes to the top. I just learned something new.
So,
That's what we do, man. That's what we do.
yeah, bro, you see down at the bottom.
What is this? Look at
Piece
that.
of brick.
What do we have here? It's fucking red.
And look,
Redder than the devil's
Uh-huh.
balls.
look bottom of the right part, bro. Bottom, right. Brick, right there. That's a brick.
Yeah. Abs-
Wait, this. Why?
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
connected.
Bruh.
Yep. Look at that. It's welded right there. Yep.
This melting wanted to play Tetris, bro. Look at that.
But this. Okay, I'm going to zoom out and then zoom in again. Out. Why is this red brick here? Why is this
Right.
red? What's
Yeah.
going on? Well, we have the yellowing. Remember from
Yeah, the intermediate.
damn it. What the H? Now, I can only imagine that the rest of this fortification was wooden, that this was a tower, that and so the wood got fucking burnt up like a matchstick, you know. Here, there probably was wooden walls. This was a stone tower that had a wooden palisade wall. So if you can imagine stretching out this way, probably was wood, and this was the surviving melted brick.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as the evidence points out the stuff, man, we see it and we call it out. By now, I haven't seen in this one specifically wood, but I've seen other pictures in which some wood is spiking out the structures that survived. So it could be possible.
No, you're misunderstanding me. I'm saying when the X Factor happened, before the X Factor happened, it was a wooden wall. So this was stone, but protecting the civilization was a wooden wall. And that got burnt up. Because why would this be here? Why would this stone tower be here? Absent, if it's protecting the civilization from, animals or enemies or what?
Well, we can follow that, but we can take into account what we see. We're only seeing the top of this thing. Look at that arch in there. Look how down that is in the ground. Look at that arch. Look how much of it is gone. Okay. So how big is this thing? We can only speculate because it's underneath, covered up with plants and shit. So this is just a fraction, once again, of a structure. We're only seeing the top of this. So as far as it protecting this or protecting that, maybe after the post after actions of the event of the people, whatever they were going through at the time, to use that to help defend or whatever, they had to do. But this is X Factor evidence. We're only seeing the top part of this structure, and who knows? It could be grid component. It could. Who knows what it could have been used for? All we know is what's in front of us, and this is excellent stuff, Mark. This is great stuff.
Yeah, because it let us see that it was actually higher because the actual ground was not at this level. It was way down.
Well,
And I bet
that's
you,
the thing that,
plants, that thing's tilting a little bit too, but just don't.
leaning away from the camera.
Yeah.
So,
Wow. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
so you made that point again when I opened this study to point out how flat the Midwest is. This is again in Illinois, 2 hours west where I live in Indianapolis. This is, like you said, the old world below this melted area. It makes you wonder how destroyed it was for things to be so flat all throughout the Midwest.
I bet you if you research some of the rivers and streams in your area around there, you're going to find a lot of evidence as far as the structures from the X Factor. As many people pointed out, these rivers and stuff, carry a lot of great evidence.
yeah.
Or what you're kind of showing here as far as what's
See this
around.
viscosity?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right, what we got? Already showed that one. Human-sized pancaking. Oh, these waterfalls. I see like 4 of these. Oh, I already showed that one. Hallway. Oh, the hallways. Holy shit. These fucking hallways, dude. Wow. I put the word wow for a reason. What is this shit? What? How?
Yeah.
Oh, what is going on here? There's no way that fucking glacier melting, like soldiers single file, people single file walk through here. This is not.
Yeah.
Well, look at this leaning.
Yeah.
Look at this leaning. This is a
Yeah.
wall. The wall is leaning right. This wall is straight. This wall is solid. This wall is leaning. This wall is leaning. Brick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And look at your lines. Look at your lines in that too, in the far back. Yeah, look at your lines, and then look it down at the bottom left of that. Yeah, just drag that picture down so we can see the base. You see a gap right there where those blocks are at the bottom. Okay, that lets you know that there was depth between those side walls and that back structure there. The heat expansion, you can see it in the blocking, and then you can see it angling down in the melt from the lines and the gap that's leaving, and then the line up top. See, it's got that angle to it in the melt. Great stuff, dude. Fucking hell, good stuff.
Yeah,
Are you seeing my arrow?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That is
Okay.
leaning like to the left or
Yeah.
backwards.
What
Yeah,
the
like-
H? Okay, so what do
Hey.
these hallways are
sad.
fucking. Oh, the face! The face! Okay,
Let's see
This
what you
is-
got.
look at this shit. Are you seeing this?
Yeah, I know this pic.
Yep.
Yeah, probably was some kind of rendition that lost shape after the X Factor.
Yeah, bring that up again if you can, brother.
Hold on, I'll find a better one.
It's
Okay.
gotta be on tap if you already clicked it. Remember, bro.
Oh yeah.
While you're doing that, I'm going to coffee. I'll be right back.
Bro, you know some? Go and right click it. The one that says face. Oh yeah, never mind. It's that one. Yeah. And we see that a lot of times the renditions that was on the corners or on the sides and stuff, all of them got like absorbed by melt. They lost a lot of detail, but you can still see the main shape of them, like this.
Nose, eye, forehead, small mouth, big nose. They must have been eagles. They must have been a half-breed eagle.
Well, you know, these things are really cool to look at, and we've seen a lot of renditions in the melt. And you're probably right. That is some kind of a concrete mold rendition, but we've also seen these bricks shoot out, do different things, rock hurt and melt over. And, you know, I'm not saying this, but pareidolia, and you know what that is, can set in. But I'm tending to agree. This is the outside of a structure. These things were loaded with fucking artistic design on the outside, and they obviously ended up melt.
Oh yeah, new way of thinking. That was. I hope this opens. What the H?
Hell yeah.
Are you seeing this? Look at this. This one catches my eye.
I see why.
Is that a Sphinx? Is that the Midwest Sphinx? What the fuck is? Look at this red, 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 red. What's going on over here? We got red here. Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
What the this? What is going on here?
Super melted.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man, so melted.
So here's a person. You see this person?
Yeah, it is. So that's
Size-
big.
Huge. Here's this tiny little guy. And then all of this. What is going on here? Squared brick lines. We got brick lines pancaking down. Okay. Lion's head, Sphinx facing to match this one. I call this Melt Rushmore. It's not Mount Rushmore, it's Melt Rushmore.
Nice evidence. Can you bump in on that center pick? That's good right there. Now drag it down the other way just a little bit so we see down a little bit more. Right there. Stop. Now drag it to the left, the pitch to the left, And I'm looking at your cursor. No, the other left. Well, that too. Look at that little fucking pocket there. But also right there. And then drag your cursor to the right and go up a little bit. And I'm seeing a little bit more to the right. Center pick right there. Bump in on right there. Bump in on that. Look at that. What is that?
Apertures, pillars.
Something in the melt.
Looks like a Greek Roman style.
We can only see what the X factor left us, but definitely that was some kind of a renditioning in that melt piece right there. You can see the melted details of whatever they had there.
Good eye. Good eye. I did not see that, Dean. Fucking good eye. Eagle eye. That's fucking old style Greek pillars.
I'm telling you, bro.
These were all rounded. This was beautiful before the melt. This was, if you can use your rewinding meltology eyes and reconstruct this site as it was before the melt, this was beautiful.
Yeah,
It's beautiful now.
Yeah.
All right, I can still see beauty in it, but imagine it as it was before the melt.
Mhm.
This was magnificent. Look at these. Look at how straight these lines are.
Yeah.
Okay. Look at this leaning. It's leaning back. It's leaning into the melt. This is straight still. These are straight
Mhm.
lines.
yeah, very straight.
It's melted like butter.
Amish butter. We got the hook up here in Indiana on that Amish butter. That's for sure.
Dude, that's tasty stuff there, man. That's old school butter right there.
Oh yeah. That is the okay. People say the Midwest is boring. Well, fuck you. We got Amish butter. For seriously. And we got the magic of the fucking this fucking meltology study is just a beautiful thing. Yeah. The trees are gone. Imagine the trees are gone. All the trees are gone. This is just a clean stone, unmelted site of absolute magnificence, absolute beauty. This is fucking beautiful.
Left corner right there below your cursor. To the left, yeah, bump in right there. Check that out. Look at all that.
Red.
Seems
Look at
like
right
a opportunity now.
Right angle, block, little apertures all over in there. Getting
Here.
Backed it out.
Here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one in
Here.
there is too squared.
Here.
You're blocking.
Yeah. And
Yep.
you see that relatively comparing it to the size of the people, it's very possible that those were apertures.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
This
You
is
can crawl inside of those things. How far back they go, who knows? But
again, flatter than the top of Abe Lincoln's hat, right here.
yep.
This is the crown jewel, in my opinion, of the Shawnee. Again, everyone, we're looking at the Shawnee National Forest in southern Illinois, Midwest USA. This is some beautiful melt.
Yeah.
Amazing. All right, let's see. I didn't organize this as best as I could. I click Castle Wall. Oh no, yeah, Castle Wall. So we got a couple I named Castle Wall. So we got a rock climber. Not too brave. That's not too high up. I mean, you get hurt if you fell, but yeah, we got a Castle Wall.
Yeah, look at that melt right there. Now you got to take into account you have that tree going up. So when you're looking at the back melt, you got to take that into account. But you can still see the layering in the background there. You can see the pancake and you see the C14. You know,
And
it's all right
what's
there.
this big crack? Like, who knows why it cracked? And then this must have been further apart, possibly.
Yeah.
Where this was up here, much higher. This
Yeah.
crack?
Well, what you got to understand is these things were expanding and melting and buoyancy and density coming down, and the expansion is still happening as it's coming down. And what you see in those cracks right there, it's letting me that it didn't expand out in there to fill that up. It stopped. You see those big gaps, the big gaps up a little bit and more, right in there. You know, that's the building. That material is expanding, and then that X factor heat stopped that, and it left that little gap in between that pancaking right there.
Yeah, and if you have an account like the columns in the inner space could have been melting, and they just get crushed by the weight of
Yep.
the upper stage, and they just get just bam smash.
You got
into
it.
that line, that space in between. Yeah, probably the columns in between melted, and they just couldn't stand the weight, and
Yep.
bam.
Yeah. So this was the first floor, and there was a whole room here where this huge brick. This was the ceiling. Okay. This used to be a ceiling, and it smashed down. Smashed down. There were pillars. Now those pillars, so we can kind of see something of what could have been a pillar, but we're speculating here. We're having a good time. We're having a good time.
Break down the evidence for sure, and you know we're just communicating as to what we see. Yeah, it's great stuff. Look at that melt right there in the foreground. You know, she's climbing up. Look at the top of it is just like you would when you're making a pancake on the griddle in the morning. You know, you get that little layering effect as you're pouring it. You know.
Well, again, what's underneath the ground? How, like, again, not too brave of her to climb this because it's a rock climber, not judging. But like, this probably goes much deeper under the dirt.
Oh, sure. Well, you're looking at brick ash right there. That's brick ash churn. That's the heat coming from the bottom up, and that's the level it stopped at. And everything there is sunk down in it, into itself. The brick ash you're seeing is the one what melted. You know.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It is, man.
All right,
it is.
Okay, so I'm running low on evidence. So let's see if I got one more. The original Shawnee Falls. There,
Right on.
some beauty. To end my presentation, let's end on some beauty here. Look how beautiful this is. Red.
Yeah.
This is a ceiling. Okay.
Yeah.
This used to be a ceiling. That was a thick ass ceiling.
Yeah, but this in the overall they knew how to make a perfect use of spaces. That probably was even taller or higher than that, and the lines in between could have been the stages, the columns that could assist, but they pancaked down. Yeah.
Zoom in right underneath where that water's coming over. Stop right there. Stop right there. Zoom in a little bit more, a little tighter. Right there. Stop right there. Look at your block. Look past the water. Now, as you pull your pick down just a little bit to expose the top where the water's coming off of the top. Right there. Look at that. Down a little. Expose that water coming over that lip right there. I'm seeing an arch right there. Bring the pick. Yeah, expose the waterfall a little bit more. Right there. Look at that. Look at your block behind it. Look at your pancaking on top.
Oh!
Your expanding.
Arch.
Yes.
Dean, you are rocking, dude. Wow. Wow.
Piece that's left where your cursor's on right there. Look how cooked out that is, and look how it expands into the arch there. That was a column of some sort, and the other side's fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's doing what you told like about getting back in time.
Yes.
With the
Yes.
mind, with the eagle eye. Yeah, like
Yes.
he is always also looking like in the background of things. That's amazing because the water is kind of
Also,
black, but if you check it out, it's like that. Uh huh.
and also, if you that that water coming over, if you go to the left fall, the water coming over to the left just a little bit, you bump to the left of that and see those blocks.
Square.
Up to the left, right there, right there. See those blocks? See the straight edge on that?
Square.
See the straight edge on those blocks? Right. That recesses back to the right. You get depth as you go back to the water. See how it recesses back into where the water is? So what that's letting me know is that melted arch structure that we're seeing there was there was another structure just to the left of it. And it set back in there, and that expansion happened and shoved all that shit forward like that, leaving that depth in there on that left side to let us know that was inset in that structure. That's just my opinion because that's what the evidence shows me right there.
Oh, Dean,
Good
man,
analysis, bro.
you are rocking this. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, you're seeing more than I saw.
You got to break down get in there tight when you're breaking down the evidence. Don't it goes back to that old Bruce Lee thing. Don't concentrate on the finger or you miss all the heavenly glory. Don't concentrate on the totality of the pick and let it overwhelm you. Get in there. Get in there to the details, the texture, the shape, the everything that we just broke down, because that's the only way you're going to see it. That's the only way you're going to break down meltology is to get in there, looking at the action and the flow of the melt, looking for right angle structure, looking for arch, looking for aperture, looking for all of it.
Yeah, like how did I kind of have to face it? I kind of at some point I stopped feeling feelings about it or something, and I look at this stuff and I don't see any beauty anymore. I can't find myself happy looking at this like as if they was beauty, so it doesn't distract me, and it kind of helps me to look also these details, bro. And yeah, at some point, yeah, like. Uh, Respect for all the people that loves these places and loves to go and finds beauty, but at some point I couldn't see any beauty in any of this. Like I just see the melt, and it's wow, it's so much damage. Whatever happened was just cruel and bloody devastation, bro. Like
No, dude. No. See, this is where my philosophical worldview. I don't agree with being angry or worried or frustrated or worried. Anything that happened with the devastation here. The absolute truth that we should not be concerned with our temporary bodies or this temporary material world. We should only be focused on the greater spiritual reality and the fact that we can reconstruct this beautiful old world building as it was before it was melted. We can reconstruct it in our minds. We can see the beauty as it was. Similar to like an old woman. You see an old woman who's very pretty, and you can imagine her at 20. You know how, like, just if you use your imagination, an 80-year-old woman, she's very pretty and she's lovely. Imagine her at 20. You know, like you can do that. You can reconstruct this woman to see her at 20 years old. You can reconstruct this building. You can see this building as it was in its youth, in its origin, as it was.
Oh yeah, bro. I get what you say, but I don't mean that. Like for example, I feel like odd feelings about it. I don't even feel stuff. Like that's what I mean. Like, because at some point before I was like,
oh man,
I was
having
like
so much fun.
Yeah, me too, bro. Look, I was looking at some point, younger maybe. I look at this stuff and I was distracted at some point because I wasn't noticing the melt. and after that, like I tell you, I started noticing, but before I was too distracted because I saw the water flowing and the sun shining, and for me at some point of my life it was beautiful, but it was also distracting me.
But I get what
Yeah,
you're saying, Mark. I get what you're saying, brother. There's nothing. I'd love to be sitting underneath that thing with a big old bull pack, man. Fucking chilling. You kidding me, man? All that beautiful water coming down and that just the vibe under there. I get it, man.
yeah,
I get
like
it.
you could just light it up there and sit down. Yeah,
You know.
yeah,
As it was. But then imagine being there as it was before it was melted. Imagine how
Oh, yeah.
beautiful this place was. It's beautiful now, but imagine how beautiful it was.
Yeah. Absolutely. Was that your last one, brother?
For now, yeah, I'm sure I could dig through more, but my organization is not the best right now because I'm new, and so we'll leave it at that beautiful pick.
Right on, man. Well, what I'm going to do
stuff,
is
man. Good
I'm going to
stuff.
take this box off here and bring us all center.
Great,
Here we go. Here we go.
great.
And
I had never
great
seen.
stuff.
Yeah, great stuff,
Great.
man. I had never seen some of the angles or in picture that you showed us, bro. Yeah, thank you for that.
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
And
I had so much fun.
fresh
I'm
set
glad
of eyes on good stuff, man. I'm glad you came in, brother. And hey, I hope you got a bit to hang out because I'm going to dive into a little bit of something I got. If y'all are cool.
Yeah, let's relax. I'll take a deep breath. I'm gonna smoke a little. I got this pen. I got one of those. What are the oil pins? Yeah.
Yeah, bro. That's good stuff. A little spendy, but effective.
Oh no, man. I'm very conservative with that whole thing. Not in the when I say conservative, don't misunderstand me. Yeah, just a little bit all the time.
Yeah, that's what I do. You know, I don't roll up anything like blunts or anything anymore, man. I do. I'm a lonely toker, if you will, and it wastes a lot. And I'm like you. I got my glass piece here, and I'm a one hitter kind of guy, and it lasts me, man. And
Oh yeah.
all right, I'm gonna grab something here. I don't know where we're at, but we're gonna break it down. We're gonna break it down. Let me know when you got this.
It's opening.
Loading.
Bam.
Got it?
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, and here's another pic of Down Under somewhere out there. Okay, and it's a little dark, but it's pointing out some stuff I want to pay attention to here. You know,
Conan the Barbarian going over here.
yeah. And we're looking at the ground level first off, you know, where the lighting is the best, where they have this all rode out. And you look at the melt, the heat come from the bottom up. See how it's climbing? See over here how it's climbing up? See this right here? It's all churned out in this pathway down. In fact, you got separation down in here, actually. Look at that.
Yeah. Bro,
Heat
real quick.
And just shut it up.
Yeah, expanded. Yeah, for sure. That's expanded because it's colliding like in the middle, right? Like,
Yeah.
Real
And
quick,
again, we
Brick love to Melanie Moran in the chat. Brick love to Falling Blue. We got her here again.
Right on, Brick love.
Melanie, and Falling Blue. Yeah. Yeah, go on, brother.
Right on. Thank you, man. Yeah, but look at this in the foreground. What is that? And why is it in the melt like that? This is some piece of a rail system, some piece of equipment, something right here. See it? It's got shit coming off of it. And it's in the melt. As long as we got other stuff sticking up here and there. And that's what I'm finding in a lot of these kind of evidence. I'm always looking for shit like this. Okay. This gives us a timeline. This gives us something. This gives us something that we can maybe date, something we can get a manufacturer on, something we can put into their story. It's not our story, but how this fits in meltology. Okay. Again, we got water down here. Okay, but look at this. Look at this. Look at this melting here.
Yeah, that's what I mean, bro. Like you get all these people that they pay to go these places, and what is their motivation? That is beautiful, right? So that might be the main distraction. That's it's just I'm just saying.
Yeah. But look at your texturing here. Look at your gray. Look at this right here. Your heat wave, your heat. This is cooked out as shit right here. But then you have your C14 bands in here. Look at it. Look how your C14 is, your heat differentials in here. You can see it cooked out and then blending right in here. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. This line of it right here, this expansion and heating up, man, leaving these faint traces. You can see your heat waves coming through here. I'm seeing a ghost app right here. Look at this. We follow it down, and it's the same way. Another ghost apps in here. We've got renditions of these inside and out, just elegant. And they got electrified and leaving us just fucking whispers of what it used to look like. Look at the top here. Pan out. And we'll go to the right side here real quick before we go to the top. Look at your right side here. Okay, look at how it bubbled out right here. Very fucking hot, expanding. And this is all going vertical melt here. Look. Yeah. It's ribboning. That ribbon effect. And look at the right here. Look in here right here. What's this? This right here. And what's this right here? And what's in the middle?
What's that to the left? It's like a fucking lava almost.
Concrete molding, renditions. These things were decked out in detail as the evidence has showed us. Look down here how it's ballooning out right here. It's expanding right here. See down here? Heat coming from the bottom up, and then it goes whoop, and it expands here. Look. Aperture.
Like an ornate baseboard, but stone.
Yeah. Look at the gaps in here. Again, like Mark said, rewind this in your head. It's hard to do. Look at this. What's this?
Like seeing my grandma's senior picture, and I still see her 83-year-old face. But when I see her 83-year-old face, I see her senior picture in my mind. You know, I see her as she was. Because you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
As we get old, we melt. Yeah. All right, I'm being funny.
Yeah. No, it's the same because the skin also tears down like that, similar.
What's that? This is the roof. This is the ceiling of this place. Okay. What's this? Goes up in. Exposing renditioning.
What the H?
Look how it kind of like blew out here, melted fucking, and this is exposing. This is showing us this depth right here, showing us that this cooked out expansion that we're seeing is not the top. This was up. This material right here expanded and shot through here, leaving this flatness here. What we're looking at here is the depth that this ceiling had at one time. This went up in. Look, you still see it down here. Again, we're look, what's this? You guys seeing what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
Looks like C-3PO's fucking face to me.
Oh man. Shit.
And as we travel down, let's go over to the part.
Yeah, that's not water. Like fucking, I have seen how when water drips and rust dripping creates something similar to this. This is not that. This is not that.
You got to put your meltology glasses on when you're studying evidence. Follow my cursor.
So why is that yellow spitting out and it mimics on the right the coloring? The coloring is the same as on the right. Why is that spitting out in yellow? Pushing out. It's pushing out
Yeah,
from the expansion, the heat expansion.
look at this. Showing your expansion off of this blocking here. Look at this. It's eating out this blocking in here. Got detail right angle up in here. Look at your weld line right here. You tell me they laid that shit like that. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Look at this.
You can see it like it was still so intact. Not there because it's damaged there, but at the right part of it was still intact, and as it goes down, it starts converting into milk. Like there, Shit.
Look at this right here. Vertical lay.
Bro, that brick one, that is so twisted, right? It got like upside down, or I don't know.
See how this one and this one kind of fit? This one fits here, and then they start twerking here. They start twerking here. These are pointed down. See these bricks? Follow the brick pattern. It's beginning to form that arch.
Yeah.
And then this here just got kind of cooked out, welded together here. As you come down in it. Look how this piece right here is welded in right here. What's this? And why is that there? See it? Why does this come around, which is all melted but flush pretty much, and then we get right here and it's different right before this corner? Why? Why did it do that?
Yeah.
Look at how cooked out it is. Look at the scorching going on in here. Look at how it gets real light in here. You're starting to get into your crystallization right here. Look at how the brick right here is pushing out. These are pushing out, and it's that's right, baby. Meltology. Look at this. Look at your expansion at the bottom. I mean, fuck.
Wow,
Let me do something here. Let's play a little bit.
bro, that's super cheesy, bro. What?
Pop the detail a little bit for you. We'll follow it down. What's this? What's all this? What's this?
Man, it's so shiny, bro. After it melted, it got like shines on that. Oh man.
It's like
That's
Conan
Look at
the
the scorch line. Look at your scorch line right here. What's this? Down here. What's this? And then again, way back, we have this whole structure here. And what are these up here? I just noticed these. What are these right here? See
Bro,
them?
is that a piece of brick coming out?
I tend to believe so. That's what the evidence has showed us these things do. They don't look metal. They look more like brick shooting out to me.
Yeah.
And then this down here at the end. See how it goes back? We come up, scorching, blocking, bricking, and then at the top, brick.
Again, Conan the Barbarian.
What are we looking at here?
Oh wow. That's I had never seen a reflection of light like that in a tunnel, bro. I mean, the person with the camera is pointing with the lightning equipment, and it turns into a spiral light all over. Look at that. The line is not normal. It's kind of spiraling to the bottom of it.
Let's break it down. I'm back to original color. No contrast, no nothing here. This is the way I snapped this pic. Now look at this.
Yeah.
Automatically, you're going to say this is added. This is CGI. This is fucking a light being shined, and it made this effect. And again, we got to get down to the evidence. What's this showing us? All right. Well, let's break it down. Let's start down here. Let's start right here where we can see in the foreground. What is this? And it comes in here. We know this is water, I think, right in here. But why are we seeing brick pattern right here? Why are we following it around? And it's very cooked out looking. We got cooked out spot right here. And we follow it. And we're looking at heat differentials as far as color. We've seen it before. Brick cooked out, crystallization more cooked out going on. Okay. Now, let's go up here where it's very prevalent. It wraps around up here. Now, look at the evidence. And I want you to tell me what you're seeing as far as the evidence goes as we bump in. What's the evidence saying to you? Right here where my cursor.
Um, man,
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at the places in which it's starting presenting the breakage, the white breakage, and um and that black mark of scorching.
Are you seeing the expansion? And then the glazing right here?
Yeah.
Oh,
All the way over. The expansion and the glazing. See, we got this flat brick pattern, we got this flat brick pattern, then we come here and we got this expansion and this glazing. These are bulging. See the shapes? See it took on a different shape and rounded?
Yeah.
And then you got your cooked out. You got your cooked out brick going across here because this is an electrical event. Look how you got this cooked out pattern coming down over this way too, off of this bulging. Look at right here. Follow it. See how your brick pattern is, and then you get into this bulging glazing look. Still see your brick line, but it's bulging. It's expanding here.
but what's with the black support beam? Why are those bricks different? Were they
Right here?
Yeah. What's with the black? Why is it blackened?
Is this blackened or is this depth? Is this charring? Is this cooked out or is this depth?
Yeah, like the bricks there could have fallen down and left a hole maybe. But
See this here? Look.
yeah, the
Look at
ones
this
on the
dark feature here. Look at this dark feature here. Look. Is this an
Yeah.
arch? It's an arch. I mean, what is this? See, it's welded here, but then we get here and we start getting depth right here. Like you can look back in here.
like a hole.
Yes, it's not as much of a cooked out spot as it is a depression. Look at your arch ring going across the top here. You're getting expansion here.
No, I think these are feeder bricks because
Look at this. Look at this. See this come in here, and then we get in here, and we got depth. Looks like the brick's expanding, but see how they were expanding out, but exposed this pocket in here? This.
Yeah.
Then it expanded out and cooked all the way out here. Is that why we're seeing this feature here?
Well, in the furthest background, that same kind of black arching is much more expanded. It's similar, but it's more blown out.
But see how this travels down and then goes to the left, and you can go back?
Yeah.
See, comes down and you can go back this way.
Yeah,
It looks like there's depth back there, like this continues back this way.
sure. Yeah, it's like just a turning in the tunnel. But I'm
Right.
saying these arches are very interesting to me.
Yes, almost definitely. Because what I'm seeing is these arch features, and the bricks are blown out, and there's depth behind them, like there was an arch. See it right here? Look, all throughout this. See?
Well, yeah. So the white charring is an external charring, but these black arches are clearly got hotter than the rest. And in the background, they seem to have expanded more than the ones in the foreground, the ones closer to the camera.
Right.
What the H?
So what I'm looking at, and I'll start right here,
Another hole in the well there.
top left. Now we're seeing this here, but the blocks, we're seeing them well together right here. Let me do something. Ah, fuck, way too dark. Hold on. Look Look at your weld right here. See how they got their brick form. They're getting all cooked out. Look at how viscous they're getting right here. The mortar's getting ate out right here. See it?
Yeah.
Right? And then right here, you got them welding together. This is where you start getting your block forms, is this kind of shit right here. But you would think being cooked out like that, it would have expanded these into that block form like we've seen in the evidence before. But we've also seen, this cooked out brick just like this too. And I don't think this is a lighting effect. This is a heat energy effect because of the form of the brick. And as we follow that path on this, we see the expansions going on.
Bro.
Of the brick together, the glazing.
Yeah, bro, that is so weird, because if you follow on that, you're going to find out that it's in spiral shape. It's not archways of that white mark. They are in spiral, like the one end connecting to the other one. Look.
What we're seeing here is cooked out. As we go down and follow this band, we see cooked out, then not so cooked out.
Yeah.
But pockets of it starting to get cooked out. And then we follow it and it latches on over here. And we start getting it cooked out, then blown out. And then we follow that down, and then we just have sporadic. And then right here is most prevalent to me, this piece right here. It shows you the cooked out expansion. And then here there's a pocket once again. These bricks are heat damaged and expanded, and we can see we got aperture here. I mean, there was apertures closed out. There was stuff expanding and closing in. Who knows what this thing looked like originally, but.
Yeah, bro, can you follow with the mouse, the trajectory of the white line? You see what I'm saying, guys? Yeah, that way.
Screwing.
It's really a spiral. What the hell?
I do see what you're saying. That these black arches might have been spiraled within the build.
Yes.
Because we can't see what's underground.
Right.
Holy shit. So it was an electrical coil.
So what's here is we follow the bottom of the pick. Look at this. Material, channel. Structure, channel. With stuff in the middle of it here. And it channels all the way down.
Yeah.
So this thing was some kind of part of a component, something. Again, we have expansion. These things might have been offset more over this way to meet up. I mean, fuck, yeah. Again, look at the heat energy, how it wraps and then leaves dark and then wraps and leaves dark.
Bruh, that thing in the right has blue crystallization on top. That red thing. Do you think it's because of the color of the light, or is it really blue crystallization of the brick? Wow.
Or maybe it's catching the light and giving this effect. Because who knows what these materials were. Again, we don't know the technology, all right? We are monkeys looking at this fucking technology.
Monkey.
I'm telling you. Yeah.
How's that?
Yeah.
So,
We got some fucking sherbet going on,
yeah. Damn, bro.
dude.
This one's super melted. Melted
Red
as
brick.
hell. Yeah, that's red. Almost orange, but still reddish.
And we're looking at overflapping flow here. I mean, this shit just melting down. Look at the gaps it's leaving in between here. You know, texturing, of course, always texture. This lets you know how viscous this shit was, man.
Oh, no, this is liquid rock that got re-solidified. It was liquid.
This shit was melting and then stopped.
What the fuck? Well, so the coloring again leads me to believe that these bricks were infused with, you know, whether it was metal or minerals or something that to give this coloration and to have the energy and power it had. Again, we're speculating here, but to give this coloration, the bricks, some, maybe not all bricks, but some of these bricks when they were formed might have been infused with minerals and metal and other things to help them conduct energy.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, that's the only. It's a logical explanation for what this radical anomaly we're seeing here.
Yeah.
How's that?
Man, that's crazy looking. Are
You
they?
wanna go?
Are they kind of more expanded before contacting the water?
Water came in after.
Yeah, but yeah, what I'm saying is that wall, if you look down a little bit, it seems like it has gotten crunchy or a little expanded there.
No. Dean, I think he has a good point here. I mean, just a consideration that maybe because there's water now, that a lot of these all energy has a purpose. So it's you know, it's this unification with nature. You know, heat, earth, water, air. You know, all the elements coming together to make this perfect energy generation system. I think that's a very interesting point to look at.
It is, because any kind of material that's, I mean, you look at so-called lava, I like to say melted fucking brick structure, but when water hits that, look at the effect it has on the material. You know, you're right. You're absolutely right. Water does affect, you know, this stuff was heated, is expanding. When it comes into contact with water, it's going to create another reaction there, you know. So, you know, we know, as we're looking at right here, and we'll bring in both points. We're looking at this here. Okay, we'll pan out, get a point of reference again. Okay, water here. This is the inside of a melted building. It's doing whatever out here. But when we go in here,
oh, it's like a fucking rainbow flag.
but see, look what we're looking at here. What is this? What's this right angle here? First off, why is this like this? Why does it come down and form into this brick structure here? What is this in here? What is this in here? What is all this up in here? What is this renditioning up in here? What is this?
I think it's liquefied stone.
It is. We're looking at an arch right. Look at this right here. Here's an aperture.
Yep.
With a straight line here with a feature expanding out, coming out of it here.
But
this could have been a column.
Just below what if you scroll down, that is the archway. It's an archway.
Yeah. So what this is telling us is this structure again, backtracking into our minds, it was perfect at one time. Heat come in, boom, they had water. They had to have had water. They were masters of the fucking water. We've shown this in the evidence. So this water in here could have been part of this system that was there before the event. Boom, X factor happens. It reacts with the melt, causing what we see. You know, we're looking at a lot of viscosity and cooked out right here. We're also seeing how it angles this way. It's expanding down. It's coming, leaning forward. Look at this. Look at this right here, the side
Dude.
of this.
Tiny grain, bro.
Like the pox. It's like very pox-ish. Like it's got chicken pox. Are you seeing that?
Yeah, if it was in water, they'd be calling it coral.
Yeah.
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 Fuck.
What's this?
Color, bro. Very greenish.
What's this?
Silver. Green and silver, bro.
Hold on a minute. What's this?
Looks like Nicki Minaj. All right, I see too much.
Hold on a minute. What are we looking at? Hold on a minute.
Yeah, we need some humor sometimes. That's good, bro.
Dude. So what is causing this poxing? Like how it's like to the left, these rocks are what the fuck?
What is this?
Looks like goo.
Yeah, chemical fucking
Toxical, right?
What's this line?
I think the old world had fucking 10 types of energy. They had 20 types of energy. They had it all.
Damn. Bro, that's a very good approach to that corner because it's very special. Look at the other one in the middle right. You get a transition there. Yeah, like from blue on the top to gray to silver to green to yellow to orange to red.
Yeah, who knew the old world was so gay friendly?
Well, they were not prude, that's for sure.
LGBTQ structure.
All right.
A lot going on.
Man, look at that wall on the
That's a pillar.
right. It has so much texture, but yeah, let's move on. Yeah, bro. Oh,
Yeah.
melted stair with damage, broken down after it dried.
Look at
It
this.
started cracking. Uh-huh.
Brick lines to the right. Brick
Bro,
lines.
is that a bush or melt?
That's melt, dude.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that must have been a statue, or it must have been an aperture, or like some kind of artistic pillar that was not made from the same material. Because it wasn't made from the same material, it melted like a fucking like clay. Because it wasn't made from the same material as the building itself.
Yeah,
So
like a
that
candle.
that was some kind of fucking like a vase or like a I don't know what they fucking call those things, you know? Like a
Sure, that would make sense because this wraps in a corner here and switch backs up. So that would make sense that something would be here.
decorative.
Yes.
And so it would be made of a lesser material, not infused with minerals, or not infused with minerals or whatever it was infused with. This was just fucking clay, and it was
Yeah. It was on this, of course.
and maybe a lion's face. Maybe I had one too many beers, and we got a fucking.
Yeah, right.
Real quick, a clarification in the commentary. Fallen Blue says, we are not monkeys, we are immortals. See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you're right. We just putting a little humor on the house, you know, on the nest. That's all. We know that.
No, I know. The whole monkey. Evolution is the most racist shit I ever heard. Not that I even believe in racism. I don't even think racism exists. I think it's made up. But yeah, we are definitely not fucking monkeys. That's for sure. But evolution is the most racist shit I ever heard. It's Nazi. Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
No, but you're right, bro. Because yeah, it's just so weird to think of that transition between us and them. Like,
Okay, I saw this one. Hold on a minute.
Like, share, and subscribe. Donate if you can.
Did we see this one? I don't think so.
Yeah, we saw this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, okay, hold on.
So
Hold on,
red.
man.
So red.
Let me see here.
Oh, good stuff by now, Dean. Great stuff.
Right on, brother. Trying to find some shit.
Take
Trying to
your
find
time,
some
bro. You're good.
Okay. We'll go to here then. Let's see what I got. I might have. That's the same fucker. Okay. This is the one I wanted, I think. Bring it to me, baby. Okay.
You almost
Some older stuff. Some older stuff from way long time ago, last year sometime. And I'm just going to click through a couple. And this is brought to us. I remember this stuff. This is when Stefan Pepin come in with a lot of his brilliant breakdown and information. And this is some of the stuff that I collected from then. Some of the Libyan glass that he was bringing out.
good.
The texture, this special kind of, they call it Libyan glass. It's well sought after for jewelry and all kinds of shit. And this is some of the micro that we covered before. Sand, if you will. And this is what we do in Melted Red Brick University. We get into stuff like this. The micro to the macro and everything else in between in the melt.
I want to smoke it.
It does.
Whatever it is, I want to smoke it.
Give me a piece of that wax.
Right. Yeah, I want to smoke that shit. Seriously, though. What the fuck is this?
Cooked out pieces of structure at a micro level. Look at the fucking scorching in there. Look at the material, the crystallization formed around this material. This was material that got crystallized. It wasn't crystallized that formed material. It was the other way around. This shit got electrified and fucking crystallized. You can see the scorching. You can see some of the C14 tracing in it itself. All right, here we go. Old pick of Antarctica.
Ooh.
Some of the ships are, not the first, but some of the vessels they went down there in. And again, here, we're looking at a structure. This is Antarctica.
Man, what is that layer in the back? Is some kind of a bigger, massive melted building in the back of it?
Dude, you can see the fucking bricks lines in that the fuck? That is straight. That forefront pick. Straight lines. What the?
Right angle, A-frame.
They had to be fighting dinosaurs or something. Why would they build these giant buildings? I'm kidding.
Now, this right here is the structure. This is the melted building, okay? Back here is the sky. Sorry. Scratching your head yet? See, the arrow's pointing at it.
Man, I'm trying to understand what is the layering in the back of that, like in the very back, like what does it look like? Veins in the white layer in the back, like
What is that white layer in the back?
It is a bigger melted building, maybe because it's
What
so
we're looking at is the sky, dude.
So what is that? The edge of the
really?
dome?
Bro,
This
it's
is-
Look. Let's pan back out here. We have a ship. We have the water level right here. We have the structure coming up. This is way up here. Everything up above here that this red arrow is pointing at is the sky.
How is that?
The sky. My fingers are breaking. My fingers are fucking going wild. The sky.
Bro, I had never
What
seen that
the
sky like that.
The sky.
Wow, bro. Good stuff, bro. I had never seen a sky like this in my life. First time.
Here we go. Here's another example of
Wow.
water, melted structure. This is Antarctica. And this is the sky behind it.
Shit.
What?
Oh my. Oh, damn, bro. You're blowing my
What?
mind right now. What the-
No, I can't do this. I can't do this right now. Holy shit.
Well, let's get in and take a real big mind fuck here. Look,
What?
here, this is a melted structure. See this level up here and at right angle, and it comes down this way. And we got, and this kind of grainy, but we got apertures in here. We got melt flow. We see it. And what I'm looking at here is this piece here is just melting down, and it's kind of like leaning down this way into the melt. It's sinking down in the melt, but tilting out this way. And it's, it's layering on this shit here in the middle. This is bulging out here in the middle. This is bulging out here in the middle, top of this shit here. Okay. And we come over to here and we got a valley kind of thing here. This is all melting down. This right angle here, look. See it? This is leaning backwards into the melt here.
It is.
And we just have in the melt.
It's the idea. If you've ever heard, if you want to beat a fascist, you have to think like a fascist. So I'm like trying to make up lies about what I'm looking at, or I'm trying to explain this away. I don't understand. Like this, I'm trying to explain away what I'm looking at, and I can't. I'm really trying.
I can't either, bro. Neither in this one or the last one. Those two ones for me, like, damn, I had never been there personally, but in pictures I had never seen anything like that either. So wow, I can just say wow. Well, that
What we're looking at here,
I'm gonna get a glass of water and a good bag.
right on. What we're looking at here is a high elevation shot, and of course I'm on the Google Earth, and these are the algorithms provided to us all to give us a mental picture of where the fuck we're at. We know it's fabricated. We know there's all kinds of shit they do. But the main thing is, what I wanted to point out is the actual stuff that people live on, we know is there. And we're looking at it from a macro level, from a high elevation level, okay? And this is what we're going to get into a little bit here. Now, again, high elevation shot looking down. This is Google Earth. This is somewhere over in Africa somewhere. Who the fuck knows, but it's melt, okay? And I like to take these and look at them from a high elevation picture. We see all the magnificent melt down at our level, but this is high up there. And look at what this realm looks like from a high elevation. Hold on a minute.
Keep in mind, this is mostly flat, just like the Midwest. But
well, not this area, because this is high elevation. What we're looking at here is a lot of mountain ranges.
Mountain
So
ranges
called. But I'm seeing a straight line structure here in the melt, and this is fucking miles. This is huge territory.
Yeah, mega city.
Yeah, again, you can just see the depth in here, and you can see, you know, what they call deserts. We're looking high elevation up here, down on. And what is all this shit in here? You know, I won't dally. You're getting where I'm going. And this is advanced meltology, crew. I'm kind of giving you a little treat tonight. When you're breaking down meltology, you got to go the full gambit. And it takes time. It takes research. Here's another shot under a different filter. I was snapping some pics of these different filters and stuff that these algorithms use. And here's another downward shot of their color differential algorithms. And we're looking down.
Yeah, your underwater stuff was like from a few weeks ago. Mind
blowing. Right on. Right on, brother. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah. Man. Bright.
Same area.
Uh-huh.
And this is rough territory. This is like over in Afghanistan territory where they have all these fucking tunnels that go in everywhere. This is a downward shot. I won't dally on that one. Another color differential. Again, down. We're looking at very treacherous territory there. Try to get one here we can break. There we go. Ever seen these patterns before?
Zap, zap.
Lichtenberg.
And we're looking at a very large chunk of territory here.
Macro. Shit. Well,
I think they were farming on the roof. Just throwing that out there. I think they had roof farms.
I tend to agree. I think they had shit growing everywhere out of everything, and it was controlled. It was fucking perfect. It was part of their functioning of their buildings, their tech, their habitation, everything, man. Like Spartan Red, Laughing Eagle has said before, you know, the plants and stuff we see everywhere, they just went rampant after the X Factor event. You know, all the species of plants we see and stuff, they were there before in a controlled setting, I guess, and then boom, this X factor happened, fucking melted the shit out of everything, and they just started growing everywhere, How you doing, Melted Seraph?
Great, man. I'm like zooming zooming into these pictures and trying to catch as much as I can. I got speechless. Right, Mark?
Heavy. This is heavy.
Yeah. Wow.
But because we have the
Contrast.
core understanding,
Yeah.
when you have that core understanding of meltology, then when you start to look at the macro views, and then also the kind of the details we broke down about the inner workings of the technology, when you look at the macro and the micro, you at least have a basis to stand on. You have a general understanding of that this was a global event where these buildings were destroyed, melted. To try to even begin to understand the vastness and complexity of this world, again, we might as well be monkeys looking at our modern world, today's world, when we look at this.
Wow. Is that some kind of a hole? Gigantic. Yeah, but the pattern is Lichtenberg for sure. All the way.
Yeah. That was way off.
You could. Lichtenberg pattern tells you about chain reaction. In whatever place that it started, it just spreads and spreads and spreads, and at certain point stopped. Because we get the pockets of survival. So
it's
they are
cracked
approved.
down the middle, it's spitting out the top.
What's this? Underneath it. What's this?
Bro, that seems like the tops of the buildings, and they started expanding down. Like that's like the edge of the abyss, right? Down there. Like for example, go down please. And there.
Yep.
What's this right angle?
Exactly, bro. Yeah. All that. And it's
again,
it's expanding in the base,
Dean, when you showed this underground stuff or underwater stuff a couple weeks ago, I saw this long off the coast of Iceland. So I went and I looked it up myself off the coast of Iceland. I call it the Iceland dagger. It's the Iceland dagger because it is fucking straight as an arrow. This there's no way ocean currents created this. The Iceland dagger is what I'm going to call it.
Right. Well, brilliant, man. Thank you for that. And this is that same pic. Here's your crack feature that you just showed, Mark. You told us about here. Here's all this expansion, but this is a different filter. Okay. And it focused in on this in here more. Okay.
Yeah. The lighter parts are like the borders and down, right? But the blacker parts are the tops and the. I get it. Wow, man. With things like this, I can only catch detail, but I couldn't tell like anything else. Like, damn, it's just so melted and pancaking.
Well, there's an eye drop, like a upside down water drop It looks like an eye in the center. If you scroll out and go to the left a little bit,
That's this one.
if you zoom out and go to the left a little bit, it's like this.
Ah,
Yeah, here. You do this like eye. It's like
pone
a
a perder.
well. There, it's almost as if there's two pupils. There's a pupil where there's the huge crack in the middle of the circle, and then to the right, the right of that is this other circle. There's two perfect circles within the circle. So there's the big circle. Stay there. Zoom back out. Yeah. There's two perfect circles within the bigger perfect circle. What the fuck?
But why do they got structure in them? Wall, feature, aperture, apertures.
Yeah. It's telling
Again,
us about perfectly
Heat comes from the
constructed
top,
geometrical.
expand.
What, bro?
Not just the
Where's
building
this?
expanding and melting down into.
Where is this?
Somewhere. Where is it? This was Stefan's work here we're showing.
Well, it reminds me
But
of the
again,
eye
the
of
same feature, but under this filter.
It reminds me so much of the Eye of the Sahara.
Yeah. It might be part of that.
Or I mean, I'm sure there's many of
I
them.
was just breaking this down. Yeah. This one's a different one because it doesn't have the double thing here, but again, cooked out as fuck. Your apertures.
Tiers. 3 tiers. You see the 3 rings of the circle? It's like 3.
Hold on.
3 rings. It's so the circle makes 3 rings. There are 3 rings to that perfect circle. 1, 2, 3. The
Yep.
outer.
Yeah, there's a bigger one also outside.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a big, perfectly geometrically construction.
Yep. 3 rings, probably more. Yeah. I see what you're saying about that 4th one.
But yeah,
Wow. All the detail that you want, bro. All the detail in the world.
Hey, what you eating, Seraph?
same.
Oh, a little sandwich, bro. My meal.
I'm messing with you.
This is what you do when you get into meltology, man. And you just start diving into different shit and you just start investigating, and it just takes you everywhere, man. I'm just going to click through, maybe pick out one that's I can break down with you that's really they're all here's this one.
Again, more circles in circles.
Wait,
Look
Seraph,
at your-
where are
look
you
at-
from?
I'm from Colombia, South America.
Okay. Nice. I got a friend. I got 2 brothers from Colombia. Good friends. They do jujitsu.
Oh, nice. I went through jiu-jitsu when I was younger.
Nice. So you could probably kick my ass.
Oh man,
Well, I'm going to bring us all center. Bring us all center picture. I'm going to bring us all in tight. And I'm going to let you two break down the chat for a minute. And everybody take a break, spark them, go to the bathroom, get reloaded. Melted Seraph's going to show us some more here in a minute. Until then, if you guys don't mind, break down the chat and I'll be right back.
Okay, bro. Good stuff, Dean. Thanks for that.
Fally and Blue, I remember talking with you a couple weeks ago. Very smart lady. Very positively oriented, the way she thinks, the way she sees things. Good lady. Like you. Melanie, thank you. Thank you for the compliment, Melanie. I'm new, but I realize, my evidence was some cool stuff. Thank you.
Thanks for connecting to the transmission, Edward R.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Edward in here. I welcome. Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of names come and go. I mean, I don't know. I've been following for, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 months. Like it's like I'm addicted. I'm addicted to this channel.
Mhm.
I've tried to. I've looked at other documentaries, other YouTube channels who are dealing with similar type of content. Right, Seraph, are you with me?
Yeah, I am, bro. Go on.
But here in the Eagle's Nest, here at Spartan Red and Laughing Eagle, Spartan Red, man, good man. You need to come back, man. I get it. We got to do what we got to do. But since I found this channel, nothing is as interesting as this channel. Period.
Yeah, thanks for that, Mark.
Well, you know what? I'm glad you say that, Mark, because Spartan Red bringing this platform for us has, he's been in this a while from the get-go, and the way he's brought it to us in his artistic form has just been brilliant. Just the way he flows his evidence together, how he breaks it down, how patient he is with everybody coming up in here and growing this baby, if you will, and we're all part of that. And it has been a quick year actually, but a lot gone on since last year. And we're now to a point where, I mean, look, Mark's up here, Melted Seraph's up here, many others have come in up here, and this is what we're about. We're called Melted Red Brick University for a reason. And to enter, you got to know what you're getting into, and that's why the question is out there before you get accepted. You got to answer that question, or you don't come in, because we don't have time to start with 101 really with you. If you're into giants and petrified this and that, there's other places for that. It's not here. And we want the intellect up in here. We want the free thinkers, the critical thinkers, bringing forward pertinent information and evidence. We talk shit and all that, yeah, but when it comes to the evidence, we don't fuck around. And, we keep that standard set by Spartan, because that's what our truth is. That's what our shield of is the evidence, is the fact that this is real. And we're growing. And, I got in the melt tomorrow night. Mark's coming in Wednesday with Red Brick Secrets. And, of course, James on Saturday with Melted Madness. And then, of course, the Sunday Easy. And and what we're wanting is to continue on an every day a week stream, every night, and that's why I'm popping in here with Altering Minds, Changing Perceptions on Mondays and Thursdays, and sometimes Fridays. Fridays is kind of a down day for us all to recoup, but we're wanting to fill those slots, so we got 7 days a week. Bam, Meltology with Meltologists breaking down the evidence, and that's what we've created, and that's what we're growing. And I really want to thank you, Mark and Seraph, for coming in and doing this.
Seraph, I don't know about you, but on Fridays, I feel like a crackhead who can't get his fix when there's no fucking stream on a Friday. I feel like I'm not kidding. I feel like
bro, I'll tell you what, I appreciate all the time that these wonderful meltologists have put into this, and all I can say is that might change, but I can't say anymore. So yeah, I wanted to say something about Dean backing up what he said just some seconds ago, because he said something about giants and petrified, and this is like are like misleading tendencies. But check out this: if he has to present evidence of some kind of bone work found in the melt, he will do it. And if it is bone works of a person that was in bigger size, he's gonna do it anyway because it's evidence. But he's not gonna talk out the ass. He's gonna just present you the shit. That's just amazing. So it's also being brave.
Again,
So
that stuff is fun, and it might be true. Who knows? There's mythology. There's who the fuck built these buildings? Maybe giants built them. Who fucking knows? And that's all fun and well. And we don't disrespect anyone who likes to explore thinking. I've been working on a channel called New Thoughts Aloud, the New Thought Aloud network, where we encourage free thinking. Let yourself think any thought, think anything, but the evidence, you have to have concrete evidence. And here at Spartan Red, the evidence, we don't say what it is because we don't fucking know. It's hard to say what it is, but what we do know is that these are melted structures. These are melted buildings. We can explore using the evidence or the knowledge we have of our modern world and what we understand about our modern world to try to make sense of what we're looking at. But ultimately, we can only rest on the clear evidence.
And that's exactly right, Mark. You got to look at us when you're into meltology, and we've said it before and we'll say it again, we're crime scene investigators. Okay, and when you're a crime scene investigator, you don't add anything to your evidence and you don't subtract anything from your evidence. Your evidence is your evidence, and you go where it shows you need to go. Okay, if we're seeing metal in the melt, that's metal in the melt, and we're going to take that as evidence and go where it leads us. If we're seeing concrete molds with fucking statues on them in the melt, those things are telling us something. Those things were made. They were recreating a story, an image that these people saw that they put in their artistic form. That's in the melt. If we're seeing a skull sticking out of the fucking melt with a pot melted into the side of its head, that's evidence. That's telling us something. That's telling us that this event happened. These people were active when it happened, and the shit that was around them got melted into them. That is what the evidence is showing us. We're not adding or deleting anything. Where we take that is where it leads us. So, that's where we're at in Melted Red Brick University, just like Mark and Saraf have just pointed out well. We can have all these speculations, theories, whispers, myths, all of that. That comes into effect. Sure, it does somewhere, okay, in another chain, because you got to have the evidence to support that. It can't be, here's an old book. See, it's still got dust on it. Let's flip it open and see what the truth is. That isn't the truth. That is something that somebody fucking printed. That is something somebody rendered. That we're looking at written in X Factor. That's what we're going off of. The message we're wanting is written in X Factor. Okay. So
yeah.
Written in stone or brick.
Yeah, maybe it's metaphorical of what it really was, like written in stone and that shit. Yeah, it actually, everything is melted, brick turned into stone, and that we are reading that, right? And it's called talking transition. Do you speak transition? Right.
Oops, sorry. Hold on a minute.
Oh,
I was trying to get you up, Saraf, if you want to bring in some more evidence.
Oh right, bro. I didn't know you was sharing me. Okay, bro. Let's go again.
let's go.
All right, you might have to grab that screen again, Saraf.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right. Great stuff, you both. That you guys, amazing. Dean, I gotta tell you, bro, those last pictures about the about that those last pictures, I couldn't even speak, bro. Since the from the eyes pictures to the last one's macro pictures, I could only see like Lichtenberg pattern, and those kind of big edges of the buildings and the expansion down, but I couldn't even speak anymore. It was very overwhelming.
It is overwhelming, man, and it's fascinating for sure. And I urge you to research that stuff, man. It really takes your thought process on a different level there.
Yeah, bro. Also, I was kind of on my mute. I'm still on it, but no, I had spaces to speak or to say something, but I didn't because it's so overwhelming. Whoa, look at this here.
Yeah, baby, look
This
at that.
pipeline goes straight fused into this wall. Fused. Fused. And this is melted. Look.
Look at that.
Up. I kind of wanted to show that pipe melting, fused into the melt. There, look, two pipelines. Both of them survived. Uh,
Melanie.
what did
Yeah, that's me. No, it's something I threw on. I usually wear my other one, but yeah, it's a little bit bigger than a dime. Sure is. That's how I roll, or at least I try. Brick, brick love.
uh, man, all these days I've been without my smoke, but for me, like I get to the streams and I get lifted up. I get a fun rush. through
Yeah,
my
mine's all legal. It's all tax paid. Deborah, red brick chick, darling, good to see you, honey. She says, she said, awesome stream, guys. So good to see you, Mark. Sending brick love to all melt heads. Yes.
Yeah, brick love.
Like, share, and subscribe. Red brick chick. Can't wait to see you again, Deb.
Welcome, Deborah. I hope you caught most of my. If you didn't catch my evidence, man, go back because I'm pretty proud of it.
Should be, dude. You should be. Great job.
Again, these walls, melted walls, wet by infinite water, never stopping. Where is it coming from? Why? Also, why it never fills it up completely? I don't know. This is like so weird. Yeah, and you can see the straight lines that are present on the other spots that they call sedimentary lines and shit. It's just brick lines, straight lines. It's no other explanation. So we gotta unlearn all these terms that these geologists and they say that this is and this is that and this is this and this is that. They don't know shit. They don't know nothing. All they do is regurgitate narratives, vomit narratives.
Does that puppy of yours got a chalkboard he's scratching on back there or something?
I don't know. Oh, whoa! The whole wall is pouring. Look,
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
the whole wall.
Wow.
Shit! Look, let's look at that again. Like, but I don't want to pause it because it removes the flow of the water. Look,
Yeah, man.
shit.
And who knows if that was a principle of the energy generation? Again, I'm speculating. Maybe it was this way. Maybe because water helps electricity spread. Again, it's speculation, but why would it be so evenly pouring over this? And it must have been doing that for a long time. It's not like that water started pouring down that wall the way it is yesterday.
Right.
Again, and I realize I'm speculating. I know we stay away from that, but I mean, I come from a family of union electricians. Okay, all my uncles, my cousins, every Thanksgiving and Christmas, my whole life, they're like, join the union. What, Sparky Marky? Why aren't you Sparky Marky? Come join the electricians union. And I'm like, nah, man. I should have, but whatever. You know, we all have our own way in life. But yeah, as a person who comes from a family of union electricians, that's what I see.
Well, excellent point, Mark. You know, we all have family members and friends that have had their specialties, you know, and then they're spot on with their education and what they do. And that's why we need to reach out and touch these kind of people and to bring them evidence in a way that you know how they can accept it or digest it. And each one of us is different, even them. But we need these people with knowledge of electricity, brick. It doesn't matter what your profession. If you can contribute to Meltology and give some insight at your level, then that's what we welcome. We want people to see this. So, Mark, if you can reach these people in your family that want you to join these unions in your own way with them in your relationship, break down Meltology somehow to where you know that they're paying attention and they know you're not talking about things, you know, Bigfoot or Loch Ness Monster or whatever. Not saying that those aren't real. I'm just saying, you know, that you want people to be comfortable when you're breaking down Meltology, you know, because we separate from the rest of all of that out there.
Well, Dean, that's a funny thing that I thought about myself, and I wonder about all the people who are here regularly about the construct of their minds and their history in study of conspiracy or study of any more than the technical stuff you're talking about, but questioning reality, questioning government. That I do believe, unfortunately, I mean, I'm not saying I don't know, but I do believe that it does take people who have truly have let go of the mainstream understanding of reality and let themselves see it. You have to let yourself hold on, Wayne Dyer, leave your disbelief at the door, pretend you're walking into a movie and let yourself see this movie I'm showing you. Pretend this is a movie. Actually, you know what? I had the craziest idea. I posted this a couple nights ago that you could go to your local Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter enthusiast group and show them Meltology as if it's not real, as if it's a movie, as if it's some fantasy that I'm showing you, and then at the end of the presentation say, no, this is real. I am not showing you CGI. I am not showing you Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter. This is real.
Yes.
I know what you get, bro. Like the opposite effect of, for example, these movies about ghosts in the house, that the whole movie is recorded to supposedly make you think that they are recordings from a paranormal event in a house when they sleep and blah, and when the movie ends they tell you, no, it was fake, it was made up.
Right.
It's the opposite.
Do the opposite of that. Show them show it to them as if this is a fantasy, this is not real, this is all fake. And then at the end, you say, well, actually, this was a true story. I'm telling you.
Well, when you relate information to people, and I used to do this as a job in some of my paths, but when you're trying to show somebody something, what you got to do is you got to tell them what you're going to tell them. then you got to tell them, and then you got to tell them what you told them. Okay? So if you break it down like that, like you just pointed out, Mark, showing them, letting them see it, accept it, and then at the end saying, look, this wasn't CGI, this was stuff. Great way to get through that to people. And, you know, so, you know, as far as presenting this stuff, you know, you got to be careful what affects your relationships with people, because about that. But great meltology. I mean, look at this. Fucking pickles. Look at that.
Pickles that survived the X Factor. That's so funny, bro. Oh, and what was this? Another.
Those are reptilian dicks.
Bro, look at this.
All right, I went too far.
What the hell, bro? Shit. It seems like this goes down, like some kind of ladder to go down, and it was sealed. I hope they break through it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I chose these videos because as you see the environment all along the video and all the things that they find, you can see that it's been X-factored, right?
Yes.
For example, like this. Viscosity a little there, but not so much. These guys, I mean, they find so many places that still remain almost intact.
Czy jest good?
It's a good. It's a good.
Look, meltology. Melt is like ordering a steak at a restaurant. You can get well done brick, you can get medium brick, medium rare, or you can get. You see what I'm saying? Like in the same way, there are 5 types you can order a steak at a restaurant. There's different degrees of melt.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, this is like a level 1 of melt or something like that.
Yeah, lightly toasted.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yikes. Get this
Bro,
dead cat
and
off.
this.
I don't like that.
Yeah, let's bump on.
I don't
Bro.
like that.
Bruh, just keep on going. Because we know, yeah, there's a body of an animal here, yeah. But
Kitty's
let's
sleepy.
go. Yeah. Oh, man. The things we need to see. Because for me, that kind of stuff and all the bodies that you find in the melt and stuff, man, that's no soft for me. We can't be naive no more, and we can't be thinking that everything is roses and flowers and love now, bro. Like, we need to look at all. And sometimes when we look at those stuff, we get some awkward or hard to look things. I wasn't expecting that even, but it's there.
Hey, not that deep, man. Have you ever seen the movie Full Metal Jacket?
Not me, bro.
I'm the Joker, okay?
I haven't seen it, bro.
You haven't seen Full Metal Jacket? Oh, wait, you're not American. Dude, you got to go watch Full Metal Jacket. It's a must watch. I demand it.
Oh, nice, bro. But I'm more into music than in movies or TV, bro. I rather that. But I might check it. Who knows?
You're right. I mean, I don't fucking watch anything.
Yeah, but what is it about, bro? You can resume it for me, or how do you tell it? Summarize it for me if you can.
Well, you like that destruction? There you go.
Yeah.
No, it's a flick for sure. It's an icon here in America. You know, as far as movies go, based on 70s Vietnam and that. And but it shows great meltology in there too if you pay attention to some of the background shots and what's over there in Vietnam.
Ворота закрываешь, чтобы никто не мог проникнуть.
Yeah, but what is it about? Like they in the movie?
It's Vietnam, man. It's about journalists being embedded with the troops and experiencing the Vietnam conflict and
Oh,
and the personal psychological internal battle. What I gathered is like the internal battle of good and evil, and what is good, what's evil, and not wanting to be evil but being forced to do bad things. And it's psychologically, it's a psychologically healing movie, I think, for a lot of people. I don't know how else to put it.
Well, you have to come from that era and went through that as far as how it affected your family that went over there and experienced that. Definitely, like you said, a psychological twist to it as well. Look at this stuff right here. Just people just stash stuff down in here during whatever time in existence they were in. Definitely good melt for sure.
like that.
Look at that.
Brick to cave. in a centimeter, 1 centimeter away is cave. The other centimeter is brick.
Yeah, man. Wow. This stuff is fascinating. These internal parts, we really have to pay attention to, because it's closer to the melt. You come from the bottom up, and it's in the melt. We actually see it fused in the melt, the brick ash that is setting in.
Whoa.
Look at all that, man.
What is this? Oh shit!
Oh, okay.
But they had to block it with wood instead of brick or anything. Putting anything that they could to block that shit. Am I saying wrong?
Wow.
Please help me out with this, man. What the fuck? Oh shit.
Can you zoom in on the bottom of the wood meeting the melt? Or anywhere in there you can grab where it shows wood in.
Like this. This is like
I'm seeing block in front of it, the wood. I'm seeing melt in the foreground of the wood. It's melted block there, and the wood is behind it.
Yeah.
It comes up, and I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the right side in there. Yeah, right where your cursor's at. I'm seeing it balloon rocking up and around that right angle of that wood.
Like here, this is twisted. This is a piece of brick, but it's been twisted.
Can you zoom into the top of the wood?
Since this is a video, I can do it, but I need to do the same. I need to go back. And wait for the moment. Capture it. Like there.
Yeah, that'll work. I think. I just seen melt coming around maybe the top part of a piece. No biggie. We can always break it down in the restream.
Is this one? Yeah, I can zoom it. I saved it as a picture.
Yeah, I'm just seeing that in there. It's leaning up against there, and then right there, who knows, man? When that wood was added, it's cooked out, blocking right underneath those pieces going up, sticking up.
Oh man!
But good shit, dude. Good shit. Look how it goes slatey towards the top right corner, back in there.
Bro, but do you see what I mean? That is actually very relevant. What's going on with the blocked entrances?
Yeah, well, it's in the melt, isn't it? It's definitely there.
Surrounded by melt.
Yeah, but what's beyond that fucking wall? What is past that?
Probably breakage, at this height or something like that, because it seems like they put these barriers to avoid the melt coming in or something like that, or to avoid people to come in. They said Dana said that it was to avoid people, maybe, but this seems like a desperate attempt, right? Like put whatever you find, a chair, a piece of wood, block that shit at all costs, man. And oh man, that was my shirt. No, 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 throw that shit there in the block, block it at all costs. That's what I see. Like they were
Yeah.
like, nah, yeah,
Okay, go back to the right side of the pic
sure,
in the
bro.
corner there where the slatey looking stuff is, and tighten in on that.
Bottom right or
Oh,
upright?
right there where your cursor's at. If you look back in there and you see that slatey looking, yeah, bump in on that. You see that slatey kind of material with the cookout in it, and you see the angle and the line it's forming as it goes to the left. And then you start seeing the different brick dancing in there. As you take your cursor and move it to the left side, towards the left side of the pic, you see the brick pattern way different than what it started out with. And if you pan back out, you see how the brick pattern still has that dancing kind of look in that. I'm seeing it in the melt, though. I'm seeing those bricks transform in the melt. It's not like they were added in after, like they tried to fill it in. That's part of the melt. That's the brick structure in there twerking.
Yeah.
Bro, but look at up
See it
here.
welded in up top. Yeah, see that? You bump that in, damn fly. You bump that in and you can see the welding going on in the material itself. And of
Yeah,
course,
but I'm not saying. Yeah, but I'm not saying that they put it after the X Factor. I'm saying that maybe this was before, because some of the pieces look X Factor, and I don't know. I'm just thinking that it's so sus that you get a bunch of bricks and wood, and also you put wood here, wood blocking here, a chair. Like they are just doing as much as they could to block this.
I
That's what
understand
I'm
where
saying.
I understand where you're going.
Right. The common person would never think that. They wouldn't think twice. They'd be like, "Oh, it's blocked, and that's that," and they don't think what's beyond this wall.
Right.
They just don't.
Yeah, cause look, there's a hallway. Both walls are pointing at this. Like it is a hallway that went to somewhere, and you see, if you see that other archways and stuff, they also get the same thing, that the hallway is completely rounded and it's pointing at that direction. Like you're supposed to walk there and go somewhere else. That's what I'm saying. But it is sealed.
Right.
It is yeah. So oh, a DJ column.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah. So let's move on in the video. What else do they find? But
Hey,
this is the
Saraf,
kind of
we're going to go on about another good half hour for you, bumping through some evidence, and then we're going to break down the chat. Cool?
all right, bro. You let me know when, cause this
Keep
is
it
like
rolling, buddy. Giving you a heads up.
yeah. Anytime I just quit it. It's been good. Look, he kind of removed some pieces and he's looking through, and look what I say. Here is completely flooded by the brick ash of the melt.
Yeah.
This is melted and flooded by brick ash that melted. But this wall was different. This didn't. I mean, this was put there or something like that, because they're looking through, and this is what Mark was saying. What is behind that? This is behind that.
Глубина. Глубина же приличная здесь, да?
Yeah, they removed the pieces. Look, and it was wood, not just bricks.
Посмотрим.
Sounds like brick.
Now he's grabbing pieces of brick, but if you look like back here,
Приличная здесь, да?
bro, this is now brick, bro. This is too slimy. This is too slimy to be brick and large.
Okay.
Look,
Yeah.
too large, long and slimy like this,
Plank.
like this. We know that bricks, with the heat, they can be shaped in any shape. I know,
Look at your left side corner. Look at your left side corner. Look how your bricks, the mortar in between is melting and they're welding together. And then you go down to that slaty material you were just talking about. Look how that's welded and cooked in and expanding from that and then going down and layering in there. It's melted in there, that slaty looking material. It's melted together as it goes down.
Yeah.
And then forms a bottom flow there. Very interesting stuff, Saraf. Very interesting, man.
Oh, thanks, man. For me, it's interesting too. Like, wow, what the fuck?
Mark, it's good to have you here in the nest, man. You're flowing great. You got a great vibe.
I'm having so much fun. You have no idea.
I do. I get you.
Oh, me too, bro. Wow. Like, wow. Yeah, because since I know that these guys throw things like this on some of the videos, I don't even look at them before. Some of them, I don't even look at them to have that experience of looking at it the first time with you guys, to be able to have that same feeling of surprise of anything that I find. And I find it like entertaining, like much better than watching a movie or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Did you see the new episode of that one new TV show? No, I'm sorry. I was busy watching fucking Melted.
Yeah, I get you. A lot of people try to talk politics and shit with me, and it just sounds like Charlie Brown's teacher, man. It's just fucking.
Yeah, like shut
Well,
it.
no. Here's what you do. You always say, "I don't know what you believe, but you're right. I agree with you 100%." Whatever. You can stop saying whatever you're saying, and I'm just know that you are right and I agree with you. Have a good day.
And bye. And bye, and don't come back.
Right. That's
Bruh.
my
Yeah, like some people
right.
think that,
Oh my God, you're right.
yeah, like some people think that this kind of light. Whoa.
Look at that! You got an insulator off of that. You had a porcelain insulator hanging off of that one. That's heat damage. That's there you go.
Yeah, look at the
And
viscosity here.
those could have been stuck in there and wire wrapped around for who knows what. But are we looking at heat damaged porcelain there? I mean, that's blown out at the end. It's the porcelain, the texturing of it is not smooth like you see in your new component. It looks beat up. The melt coming in around it, I'd say that's fused in there.
Yeah, and look how these little gray particles are emerging from the brick. Like this is the material that transformed from red brick to gray. So that's why we see that the rocks are gray, because they come from brick.
Hey, Mark, show one of your electrical friends or family that pic right there and see what they think.
Whoa.
Обследовать дальше.
Давай.
Вон там узкий идет.
This one's so melted.
Я пока прибор разложу.
Хорошо.
Ты возьми, разбери там завал.
Хорошо.
The place is, I told you these guys were gonna look through it. They're not gonna stay like, oh, okay, let's go away. Nah, they're gonna break through.
Hey, Mark, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
The union people that you were talking about, the electricians and stuff, are they more like a residential home wiring union, or are they a industrial chemical plant park kind of electrical union?
Oh yeah, building huge factories. I remember one time my uncle saying, he's like, "Can you do this?" Because he's like, "We pull wire. That's the job, pulling wire through in giant industrial buildings." Yes.
So you're talking at high gauge wire and high voltage. So these people have a very advanced knowledge of electricity and stuff, and it would be very interesting for you to come back and let us know how it went if you break this down with them.
Well, okay, so my mom's one of 5, Irish Catholic, very fucking Catholic family. My one uncle, my mom's one of 5. 2 of my uncles are retired union electricians. One was the head of the union, top guy, Kirk. Jesus in the way, Kirk, Jesus. That's my uncle. Okay.
Right on.
I don't know. Okay. My third uncle, he is a like multi-millionaire. He owns a recording studio here in Indianapolis where he records gospel artists all over the country. He's done work with Donovan. They call him Mellow Yellow Donovan. I don't know if you remember that musician. Quite rightly.
Oh, these people with money. Yeah.
My uncle worked with Donovan directly.
Okay.
So, I mean, I guess to my point is like, how would I open up as a very strong traditional Christian family? My perception in a Christian standpoint, again, I go to what do you call it? The Sodom and Gomorrah, and how Sodom and Gomorrah was melted. It says right there in the Bible, Sodom and Gomorrah was. But I just don't see myself having that conversation with them to be like, hey, the Bible's real. If the Bible's real, then what about this? And what about, and then look at this in a biblical perception.
Well, if you go that avenue, brother, you were just explaining a little bit earlier how to people like Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings, whatever you were talking about there, showing those people that and then saying, hey, that was real. Maybe the same thing if you approach from the Sodom and Gomorrah standpoint, because everybody understands that if you're into religion, and say, hey, check this out. Could it have been an electrical event from the bottom up? And leave it at that and let them look at the evidence of that area.
Yes, sir. Smart, because I have a tendency to like keep hammering the point home and beating that dead horse. So yeah, you are correct. It's to say, hey, could this be electricity, and leave it alone? Let their minds work it through.
But see, what you'll need to do, Mark, is you'll need to break down Sodom and Gomorrah yourself, research that, bring up pics that look interesting to you, because there's plenty of them. Spartan Red, for one, has covered those areas before, as well as many others. And find evidence of metal in the melt. There's plenty of evidence there, dude. And then let them just look at it and drop the mic with them and wait for their response, man.
Guys, this is very popcorn brick. Look, it didn't even lose the red tone.
Yeah.
But it's very curved, covered in brick ash. But this is very popcorn brick.
Yeah.
All the way. And it's covered by wood. And they kind of make a block of that. But look at this. How easy is to remove the mortar from the walls. He passes the finger through the wall, and he removes a lot of mortar, and it tells you that it was cooked, and it has that brick ash seal covering. Easy to remove even with the bare fingers. It tells you a lot.
Oh man, I want to get my hands on some of that Hitler meth. I'm joking.
Pickles.
Yeah, no doubt they had a large stash of that shit.
It's like a wine connoisseur.
Yeah.
All right, bad joke.
Yeah, look at that.
Get there. They gonna get there. Hell yeah.
What the?
Good shot right there. Look at that texturing on that right there. Fuck yeah.
Yup.
Whoa.
So is this like in fucking Russia, or they sound Russian? I don't know.
I thought they was Ukrainian because they had some videos in Ukraine, but some of the people in the chat told us that they were speaking Russian.
Sounds Russian, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, it doesn't matter. There's fucking melt everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, but it does matter too, bro.
Oh
and
yeah, yeah.
and in the videos, in the translation, they kind of have the names of the places. So we have been in Ismail, Ukraine. We have been in some kind of rural parts in Russia, and I guess I can translate this one real quick to know where we're going. But I don't want to take too much time
Yeah, we
because
won't get into translations. We're just breaking down a little bit of melt to finish it up. Great evidence, of course, but I do want to kind of bump out here in just a bit, to chit chat with you and Mark, and um,
yeah, hang out, yeah. And another entrance, look, covered and X Factor,
yeah,
and
oh
they
yeah,
broke through it. And
yeah,
look what they found on the other side, almost filled up by brick ash with pieces of brick. It's like when you're trying to shake a brick. How do you call it? Let's say that you got a brick shake, a milkshake, and you're kind of mixing it, and some pieces won't mix. Some
Yeah.
pieces
yeah.
are like still bulging, but
Yeah.
these ones they mixed.
Yeah.
These pieces didn't
Great
mix.
job, Patty. Good to see you, Patty.
Oh yeah, good to have you here, Patty.
Patty Melt, like, share, and subscribe. Boots on the ground.
Yes, sir. Go ahead and check her out. Her former channel, Patty G. Dot. Patty G. Dot. Go check it out too. Um, yeah, this guy is very curious, bro. Like looking at if it's easy to remove the mortar that has frozen in the walls. He is very curious.
Ah, that's a good one. You got me. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Man, he's taking us there to the edge. The places in which the melt collided with the passages.
Yeah, look at that.
Very edge. The very edge. Uh-huh.
Patty, good to see ya.
Yeah.
I don't know if you just got here, but man, my first time presenting. Pretty proud of my evidence right here in the Midwest. Maybe scroll back through. It was closer towards the beginning. Good stuff.
Indeed, great time, brother.
Okay, let's forward it a little bit to make a better use of time. This a passage to the left. Uh-huh. Come on here. Uh-huh. Listen.
A wicked good witch in the nest. Hey, man, good to see you. Good to see you.
Ага. Это вот тут еще один вход. У него...
Я знаю, да, я был тут.
А вот вход ниже. Чем тут усиленный...
Yeah, man, head scratching stuff, Seraph. Great stuff. Good evidence.
Yeah, man.
Старая кладка, вот ее...
I also get surprised by how these guys get into have access into all these places and they even break through them. Nice. I had never seen other channel that they did that they do this. They probably like get into caves or mines and stuff that are already open, Probably they have a cage, but it's easy to jump. But it's nothing like this because they are going into the underground, like under the cities. What's under? Not a place all around, no, but a place that is under the city, not in the forest, in the city.
Yeah, right above. There's probably a street. There's probably a store. There's probably a toilet. Who knows?
Uh-huh.
And that's you got this kind of shit right here everywhere. Like I mentioned before, Seattle, Washington, Portland, Oregon, San Francisco, Minnesota, so many other places, man. Right underneath the street level is this kind of shit, and bigger.
Yeah.
Слушай, это стена или заделан ход?
I would say there's probably more evidence underground than there is on top.
Ну вот смотри, видишь,
Да,
вот
это тоже.
по-другому.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking this stuff.
Так сильно там не лезь, ну так, загляни, что там.
Yeah, because
А там просто...
we've been showing pictures
Видно, что ты видел?
over and over from the surface, and it seems like still
Го, вниз
some
уходишь.
people is not only not seeing it but also hating, right?
Вот это
Yeah.
металлическая
So
труба.
it's still
Металл,
and still.
немножко поржавел.
So what does it
Может,
take
это что-то тут
to
Ну, идем
actually
дальше.
make a person
проводил какие-то
unlearn
коммуникации.
these lies? I don't
Right.
know, but it's shocking to see how blinded the people is sometimes. That leads them to hate on us and to hate on, because you know what? For no reason, the first time I came here, I received hardcore hate just for being here. So that tells a lot from some other places around that.
You're not the only one. And quite a few crew out there that have faced this kind of stuff. Me myself, and you will. And you just got to be you. You got to stand your ground, and you just got to accept what you see and research it yourself and bring you your truth.
Oh no, Dean,
Yeah.
Dean, dude. I have to say, when I first found Yoakum's documentary, before I came to Spartan Red, okay, I watched the 7-hour-long documentary called "When the Buildings Cried" with that crazy motherfucker. Okay, you know what I'm talking about, Dean?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
go on.
When the Buildings Cried. So at first I watched Yoakum's documentary like 3 or 4 times. I couldn't stop watching it.
Я знаю, был.
And then he told me to go watch When the Buildings Cried. And I was like, I mean, I could barely get through it because that guy was so angry. He was so angry and aggressive. I'm like, but I could look past that because the information was good. The information was so I could see the information, so I could look past his anger. But when I found Spartan Red and how chill it is here and how plain and relaxed everyone is here, everyone's very cool. I just never turn back.
Right on, brother.
Nice, bro.
Я знаю.
Guess
мы
what,
видели,
bro?
слушай.
I get your mood and it's fine, but I'm not that cool. Yeah.
I see pretty cool. You see pretty cool. So wait, so Saraf, is that your real name, or what does that mean?
Я знаю.
That means, yeah, that I gained access to my soul level. I was able to look into my own IDs in the past and stuff. One of my names was Seraph, some kind of entity before.
Really?
So, yeah, really. So I started looking at Meltology because I had some visions about the realm being destroyed, no trees, completely devastated, ruined. And I started looking at, well, is the realm really like that?
Ну, давай,
I gotta
давай.
check that out, and I actually compared.
Saraf.
And
Oh
I
my
did.
God, Saraf! I'm so glad you brought that up. You said you had some visions.
Вот этот замок, на котором
Yeah.
все держится.
Okay. I'm telling you, about a year ago, months and months and months
Не буду.
before I found Meltology, I had a dream. Okay.
Okay.
I had a powerful dream that stayed with me.
И вот
In this
представьте,
dream-
сколько кирпича идет,
I'm telling you, it was one.
полный погонный метр.
I'm telling you, it was one of the most vivid dreams I've ever had in my life. Long before I ever found Meltology. So imagine a bamboo forest, okay? But
Yeah.
these tall, thin bamboo forests. But these bamboo reeds were covered with Mayan style. They weren't Mayan, but they were Mayan style pictographs, hieroglyphs, just covered this bamboo forest of 200-story tall skyscrapers. So they're 200-story tall skyscrapers decorated with Mayan. And so I was
Designs,
standing.
huh?
I was standing in a skyscraper that was on the 150th floor that was broken off. So I'm standing in open air at the top of a 150-story skyscraper within a bamboo forest of skyscrapers. It was Tartaria. I had a dream of the old world. There's no doubt in my mind. And on this open air 150, I was looking down 150 stories. There were living marble statues that were hovering around me, and one came up to me and spoke to me without speaking. It was one of the most magnificent wild dreams I ever had. So when I found Meltology, it took me a long time to remember that dream and connect it and connect those dots. It took me a long time to have engulfed myself in the truth of Meltology and then remember that dream. It was so wild.
Right.
Man, I'm glad that you said that, because a lot of people that I know used to be afraid of being open about that, honest about that. And you know what? The things, when the things
Yeah.
correlate like that, it takes you to notice that no matter how crazy might seem your perception, when you correlate it with the official data here, with pictures and evidence, it's true. It's there. So it's not a fantasy or something that you just made up, right? Because nobody can tell you that you did not see that, right? Nobody can come to you and tell you, no, that you're lying. You didn't see that, right?
That was just a fucked up dream. No.
Absolutely. You know, we look at ourselves as a collective in humanity, and we know that we've been put in a state of amnesia, if you will. And, you know, we see it and we understand it, but on a personal, individual level, as part of the whole collective, we're individually in this state of amnesia, and we all have, in some way, our own memories, our own thoughts of what we used to be, and what we are now, and maybe what we're going to be later. Who fuck knows? But you know, you can't discount this stuff. And like you said, Melted Seraph, you know, you saw this mark in your way, in your truth, and many people have. Some people aren't in tune enough. Some people are more indoctrinated, if you will, and accepting the false reality. People that are more in tune with themselves, that get into, like you said, Meltology, it takes your mind, it kind of rewires you, if you will, in your thought processes. So excellent point and great breakdown, both of you.
Yeah. So look at this, guys. This how it curves. This gray matter here. We know that comes from the bricks, because look at this. This is like pieces of brick but turned gray. And here you see a brick losing the red color and curving. Look. You see how it's curving here? This brick? It tells you this is a transition between the red brick and the gray rock. This brick right here. Yeah. Look at this.
I have a little background noise going on, so I'm kind of muting a little bit. But we got about 5 more minutes left, Seraph.
Okay, guess what? About that, I got something to say to. I got something to say to the people out there, the people that is not happy of us being here. And let's close this up. And I got some that they think that they can be saying stuff and saying all this offensive stuff, and we're not gonna do anything and stuff. Well, guess what? All that is just giving me inspiration. It doesn't matter how much you hate us, how much you say negative, disgusting things about us. For me, it just becomes into inspiration. And I just made a little song, and I'm just gonna play to seal this up tonight for me. It's
Nice.
original, so it's not gonna give us any strike at all. I haven't sold it yet. It's called On Me. Let me tell you. Let me know if it's too high in volume. Is it too high? DYL to speech. Is it too high?
Just a touch.
Too much?
Just a touch lower. Just
Okay,
a touch.
I did it. DYL to speech. Yeah. AKA Seraph. Yeah, talk about me. Hugs on me. Haters on me. Talk about me. Gold on me. Your wife on me. Bitches on me. Haters on me. Haters talk about me. Hugs on me. Haters on me. Talk about me. Gold on me. Your wife on me. Karen. Bitches on me. Yeah. Haters on me. Come try me. I saint, I be holy. Drugs on me. I spread my wings. You know, you is a bitch. Pursue it close, I got on my feet. You copy me, but you ain't legit. You think you're real, but you wait for bits. I get no shot, can't get no disease. Get to the tricks, it breaks doing tricks. I slap that bitch. Play with that 3, that 9, and that 6. Yeah, chains on me. Why? You tryna be me? Last time you shot, but I think you missed. Shoot your ass up, you gon' need a fix. MELTOLOGY, I'm with the Eagles, I got those kicks. But when we fly, we high in that beat. Yeah, talk about me. Talk, go on me. You're wild.
Interesting, brother.
Bitches on me. Karen. Haters on me.
Right on, brother.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Keep
Well,
giving me
interesting.
inspiration. Keep giving me more inspiration. Keep talking shit.
So,
Bring
right,
it.
is there what would be the Latino version of a Karen? Like, is it a because like most Latino women are named Maria? I'm kidding, but
No, that's
You know
just
what
we
I'm
saying
saying,
it because someone was like that, saying that we were retards and saying, that it was is
no,
because of that.
no. I'm asking you, like, do you guys have a word for that in like the Latin world?
No, not really, bro. It's just something that came here in the group because we used to just run the things normally, and all of a sudden hate and a lot of bullshit, right, Dean?
Speaking of that, hold on a minute. We got bots floating through, and I've been fighting them off here for a little bit. One kind of snuck in. Hopefully that'll go away. But when we're up here in the nest, we're bringing this to you. We're a collective here, and we break down MELTOLOGY, and we're spreading some very serious information, and we have to deal with this kind of shit right here. And that's why we have mods out there too. When you're in the chat and stuff like that, you see this stuff, man. Talon's out. Grab that shit. Get rid of it. And we see this happening a lot when we're bumping into great information and breaking stuff down. So, for you up here, Mark, you got to experience a little bit of that. And Seraph, the deal with this. And the crew, you all know the deal with this.
Yeah.
So that goes into the haters and stuff like that. Look, listen, people are going to do what they're going to do. You can't change them. You can only show them and then leave them with it. And you don't negatively affect your flow. And you just move on with that, and you get that much more into your research, because that's where you really start finding the best in yourself, is when you start breaking down the MELTOLOGY and understanding it more, and then at all levels, and then you just see who's out there that you can touch. I go through my day and stuff, and then when I'm on the bus, I'll see some cat sitting there checking out his cell phone, whatever. He looks like an intelligent kind of person, or her. I might throw out, hey, check this out, Spartan Red. Like, share, and subscribe, Melted Red Brick University. This is what we do. And I don't just say, hey, look at this shit. I just say, hey, check us out on your own time. And I leave them at that, man. And I don't see them. Sometimes I see them again and they come up to me. So it's just, reaching out there, man, and how you do that with people. And that's how we get more people involved. And that's how the message spreads, So brilliant stream tonight, we're at 4.5 hours now. And, Mark, I'm glad you came in. I know you were in the chat yesterday in the Sunday Easy with Mark and I. And, that again, I'll touch on that. That day set aside by Spartan. And he used to just come in on that day by himself. And then, like James laid out to us, he brought me in, James in, Mark in, and kind of made it kind of our little flow with the crew day. And then during the week, everybody else, come in. We got all different streams you can get in on, and that's the way we want it to grow. That's why we're glad Mark's up here. We're glad Melted Seraph's up here, and everybody else that comes in. And we encourage you to grab that link. I'll send out links too if I got streams set up, and we go that way. So the Melted, yeah.
Dean, do you realize that I'm Big Al?
You're Big Al. Oh, okay, Big Al, of course.
Big Al.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah,
I was in the chat forever as Big Al Brondo.
Yeah, dude, your crew. You've been in for a while, man. You kidding me? Of course. And that's this tech shit. This tippy tappy stuff. Sometimes we don't. You can change your avatars, or you get kicked out, and you got to come in under a different name. So
yeah,
man.
I got as Big Al. I think I was joking around when one of these slut bot, like the slut bot you see right here, one of these slut bot came in, and I was like, "Hey, I said something. I was being funny and said something. I think I might have got fucking blocked by one of the moderators, thinking that I was a slut bot." Because I was trying to be fun.
Could happen.
So I was so the Big Al, I had to come in under I have a personal account and a business account, right? So my personal account, Big Al, I got blocked, so I had to come in as my real name.
Right on, Big Al. Yeah, dude, I remember. Yeah, great. You've been up in, the deal, but. That's good. We got the we got the Brickathon coming up, and of course you're back in here, and many others will too. And we've got less than 2 weeks, something like that, maybe a little less. So get ready. I took time off from my job to make sure I'm rested up and got everything locked and loaded for it. So. Great evidence on the page, Melted Red Brick University. Like, share, and subscribe. Donate if you can. A lot of new people coming in, and great evidence. And if you're watching out here and in the chat, there's another bot. Let's grab that one. Let's get rid of him here. If the mods don't do it first. See what happens. And we face this shit. There they go. Melted Red Brick University, like I was saying. And I also want to reiterate here, I was getting into it in the chat, in the mods, admins, everybody. When you post up evidence, that's what we're here for. We're posting up evidence and all of that. And we share a lot of evidence of other people's evidence. And that's welcome too. We always like to spread the brick love and to, share each other out there, and that's beautiful. And there's all kinds of other things, we do. But the other stuff that's posted up, if there's somebody posting up something like another link, like Red Brick Chick, somebody like Jen, Truth Seeker 69, somebody like Shepu, somebody like Mark, our Melted Reality, somebody like, these are people that are in Eagle Eye Crew, Melted Red Brick Forever. And their stuff they post up for their stuff is in accordance with who we are and what we are. If you're new here in the chat and you're just posting up evidence on the page, good, brick love, bring it, keep it up, great evidence. But what we don't do is post up other people's websites with subscriptions tags for them. Not that the information's not good, not that it's great evidence, because it is. But the thing is, this is Melted Red Brick University. Okay, this is Spartan Red's platform. And we're not a trampoline for others to come up in here and just post up other Chan's sites and all that. We accept everybody, but we don't go into other sites and do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So please,
So
yeah, please stop.
Seraph, getting at Melted Seraph is if some of your stuff's been taken down, no offense, please don't take it as that. Just please understand where we're coming from. We're about evidence, and we want all that. But you can post up maybe as we do sites. Go check this out. But as far as posting up their link where you can go in and subscribe and donate and all that, we're not a springboard for that. That's not what we're about. Okay, this is a university level forum where we break down the evidence of meltology. We're not a sightseeing trip. So, Rick, love to everybody. One love to you and yours. And thank you again, Mark and Melton Raff. Great stream.
Thank you, Dean.
Again, special shout out to Mark, our Melted Reality, Boots on the Ground, Red Brick Secrets, Wednesday night here in the Chill Out Zone. Like, share, and subscribe to Mark. Donate if you can. And another shout out to James, Melted Madness, Meltology's finest. Brick love to you, brother. Both of you are my pillars in this, and we work together, and we work hard to bring you this every night as best as we can, and we really appreciate everybody's input. And then, of course, Spartan Red, Laughing Eagle, 007 Dread. To you and yours, sir, Brick love, one love. And we'll be talking to Laughing Eagle soon. So, again, one love, Brick love from the Eagle Eye crew.
Brick
All
love,
right,
everyone.
Seraph and Mark, I'm going to give you last words, and I'm going to start with Mark, and I'll let you take it away.
Guys, I have had so much fun. This has been the best. I'm telling you, this is so cool. And just to express myself to like-minded people who see it, people who know it. It's been so cathartic. It's just
Yeah.
And it's right now just wanting to create my next presentation, wanting to put it together and bring the noise, bring it. I'm just
There you go.
Yeah, bro.
So again, thank you guys. I've had such a good time, and man, can't wait for the next stream. Just the best.
Right on. Well, that tomorrow. Yes.
That's
Well,
right.
Brick love, Mark. Thank you, brother.
Yeah,
Hey.
Brick love, Mark.
Melted.
Thanks for coming and showing all that stuff. Oh yeah, me. First of all, thanks Laughing Eagle for making all this possible again. I hope you're healing. I hope you're getting all your life together how it should be. And yeah, thank you, Mark, for presenting this evidence today. Our brother Mark Reeves broke it down today, and thank you, Dean, because every time I see your stuff, bro, there's some of it that just leaves me speechless. Like I start like I can't I can't speak sometimes because of the heaviness and of the evidence. Yeah. So thanks everyone in the chat. Patty, that she was doing some company today. We couldn't see her on the stream. Maybe she was a little busy, but anyway, thanks for being here in the chat with us, Patty G. Thanks for Falling in Blue too, because she got in this stream recently and told us about her own perspective about stuff and about life and the realm. So thanks for that. Thanks for coming. And yeah, so for me is like Mark says, cathartic, something that releases this wave of joy in my body, in myself, in my spine, in my brain. And as I say, if the haters, if you want to keep hating, feed me, keep feeding me. feed me with inspiration. But if you want to change your mind, please do it, because we're showing the evidence solid. So, thanks everyone, and yeah, let's go.
Brilliant, brother. Nice breakdown. Excellent. And the crew out there, real quick, Patty Melt, there you are, Wicked Good Witch. So many more. There you are. There you are. Natalie, Melanie, everybody out there. Deborah, Red Brick Chick. Yeah, I can go on and on and on. Well, right on. We're going to close this one out tonight. Again, Melted Red Brick University. Please like, share, and subscribe. Donate if you can. From the Nest with Mark Reeves, a.k.a. Big Al, Melted Seraph. Fervent Heat. Till tomorrow night in the Melt with me. Out.
Out. Bye.
Hang on, Big Al.